Okay, now you can test. You're right. Yeah, that was dumb. I don't know why
I'm sorry.
why I even said that. Let's.
Sorry. I like just happened to step away.
Perfect.
I was like, I've got just enough time. Test. Check. 1, 2. How's that?
Great. It was mainly so you could watch the stream and check your own voice, but.
Oh, you can do that on your computer. That's what I was doing. You can listen to your like voice playback. That's what I was doing when I said test.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
This situation is hilarious.
All right. Well, at least no recovering from this. Welcome back, everybody. Episode 2 of Stonewalkers, Chapter 2, in fact, titled The Weeper's Trail. What happened last episode?
What a great
Bro,
question.
you re-listened to the recording and you don't remember still? That's crazy. Okay, so the party arrived just ahead of a high storm and sought out shelter among the caravans that were already in position. Two groups were camped. One was a Colon military convoy transporting a prisoner, whom we do not know to be Taln, but is totally Taln. And the other was a caravan of merchants. One of the merchants, Svalka, was waiting for her family, who were supposed to be here by now. High storm's approaching. She's feeling very bad about it. As we chatted, got some tea on what was going on locally. But as the high storm grew closer, a stuck cart outside of the safe zone needed help. It was Svalka's family. We went out there, got them unstuck, and then got ambushed by bandits. We killed them back, and then returned to camp, where we found that the bandits had attacked the whole camp. Tazo started going off about how, holy fuck, they must have been here for Talon's Honor Blade, and ran to chase them. Not sure how he knew that, but, bro is like speaking nonsense ever since we met, so I mean, is anyone really surprised? So then we foolishly chased after Tazo. He got killed because of course he did, by an Ariali who escaped into a high storm and wasn't immediately turned into gravel, so I'm assuming there's some kind of radiance going on there. And then he sent his underling Veth to kill us. If I'm assuming that Iriali's a Radiant, I'm assuming Veth must be his squire. We killed Veth right the fuck back, and then promised Tazo that we'd recover the Honor Blade. He sent us to the Shattered Plains and told us to meet with his contact Liss, who is there, and should be able to help us pick up the trail of the Honor Blade? Question mark? Not sure how she's gonna do that, but I could be misremembering. But then he died. And upon returning to the caravan, we were rewarded for our heroic efforts in recovering absolutely nothing. But, hey, at the very least, we were able to... What the fuck did we do with Tazo's body again?
You burned it. Cremated.
We burned it, yeah. We were able to cremate our buddy Tazo. And that is the recap that I have.
Excellent work. You didn't recover anything, but you showed gumption. And we should all honor that.
Legends will be told of our heroic Radiance adjacency.
That's right. Strength before weakness, gumption before results.
We survived being near a lost Radiant for several seconds. It was heroic.
Yeah, it's pretty tight. Alright, very good. And indeed, we continue journeying from the unclaimed hills to the Shattered Plains, and as we're making this journey, Lonzo, will you roll a discipline check for me, please?
Yes, I will.
Gonna say DC 12.
All right.
All right. So as you're
17.
yes, as you're on this journey for several more days, the merchant caravan and the Colin caravan are both traveling together. So you have plenty of time to spy Doug walking around, being a sergeant, yelling at people. But with a discipline check, you manage to, at least keep your temper in check to where just like swarms of anger sprint aren't swarming around you, attracting his attention. If you choose to interact with him, that's up to you. But he doesn't notice you noticing him, I shall say.
No, it's better if he doesn't notice me. That way I can get the drop on him.
Very good.
Because this chain armor, this mail that I own, no longer really works for me. I'm gonna see if I can negotiate with the weapons merchant, Nen, and see if he's got a set, just like a leather cuirass or something that I could just maybe swap out. He's getting a better deal. Mail armor is more valuable. I'm just gonna see if he's willing to make that trade.
He says, unfortunately, I deal mostly in habards. However, when we get to the war camps, I'll introduce you to my friend Yaren, who runs the spear exchange there, and he'll be able to hook you up with some armor at a nice discount, I should say.
Okay.
Since you seem like such a kind and helpful lad, going after that crazy Shen boy.
Yeah. It's, wish that had worked out better, but...
Well, you can't save some people from themselves.
Yeah, that's true. So, how'd you end up getting involved in all this? Selling weapons and stuff? Is it like a family business, or just something you took a shine to?
He said, my parents wanted me to be a scholar, and they saved up a lot of, a big bowl of ruby bromes to send me to a school to study under that. And I took all their money, invested in a chicken business, and I've kind of been popping back and forth between ventures since then. He says, the life on the road, that's my calling. And, lately there's been big business in Alcar supplying these war camps they have going on, so I got in on it early and I've been making a very good name for myself.
Yeah, man's gotta make a living.
Indeed. And he says, and I see you're a mercenary. Have you had the pleasure of wielding one of my halberds before?
Halberds? No. I kind of sheepishly say I was an archer. Gonna have to get a new bow at some point.
Yes.
As it turns out, high storms are not great for a bow.
Yeah, that javelin you got from me, not that great of a substitute, I'll tell you.
Yeah, he'll chuckle and shake his head and he'll say, well, I'm sure if I end up in the skirmish, I'll be happier to have it than to lack it.
Oh, no doubt. For that fleeting moment, you do have it. And two of you are making your way, or right on his cart, talking to each other. We zoom out, and we see just a hellscape in front of you. With quiet determination, the caravan drives through the unclaimed hills to the shattered plains. Here, deep chasms scar the land, breaking the terrain into an endless expanse of arid plateaus. You travel onward to your destination at the western edge of the plains. 10 enormous craters, each occupied by a war camp, from which the Alethi wage war against the Parshendi. Further to the west, a small market town collectively serves the camps, and the king's palace looms over it all. So as you guys arrive at this, you can make a DC 12 lore check, unless anybody has Alethi expertise, huh?
As it happens, I do. One must know their enemy.
Yeah.
I as well.
One must know
The Alethi
their
has
own
Alethi
people.
expertise? Disgusting.
One
So
must know
self-absorbed,
themselves.
the Alethi.
That's right.
I think I do too.
What was Dalinar's ancestor? It's like the Black Sun. What was it?
Sunmaker.
Sunmaker. Yeah, I believe it was the Sunmaker who said, the first rule of war: know yourself. Everybody has a Alethi expertise. Way to go. This is what you get from that. I will say it now. You're looking over the shattered plains, wind sweeping across it. No plant life. Ugh. And you see the 10 camps with their banners waving at each of them. You recognize that these camps are Royan, Sadius, Aladar, Kolin, Vama, Ruthar, Thenadal, Hatham, Bethab, and Sabarial. They also know the camp's location from north to south. There you go. Congratulations. The military caravan, as well as the civilian caravan, are going towards the camp that has the blue banners running along it. And you guys know from your expertise that this is the Kolin camp. The Kolin camp runs on precision and discipline. The barracks are built into soul-cast stone buildings and in straight regimented rows. The sections of barracks form a rough circle around a central command complex, which houses the Kolin officers and their families. Who wants to explain what soul casting is to our off-worlder?
I could do that. So soul casting is it is magic, and it is turning one thing into another thing. So, for instance, the armies, especially the Alethi armies, don't tend to have these big long supply lines to keep them supplied because they have soul casters, and so what they'll do is just get some people to dig up rocks, and then they will turn the rocks into grain and meat, and that will be what their army eats.
Whoa.
They pay me in worms.
And the way that happens is if we want to go a little bit beyond the surface, is that the same way that Sprin are sort of the cognitive representation of thoughts and ideas and emotions and things like that. Every person and object also exists in the cognitive realm in some sense, and a soulcaster will essentially convince the cognitive aspect to change into something else, and then if you provide enough stormlight, the physical representation of that will also change. It's a little bit of magic, but that concept happens in other ways too.
Wow.
How's Tommy react to this knowledge?
My mind is blown. So can anybody do it, or just specific people? Could I become that?
It is
You
done
need
with
some
devices.
fancy trinket, right?
Yeah, they're Fabrials called Soulcasters. People use to accomplish this. Uh, yes.
When you mention soulcasters, like Lonzo kind of like bites his lip and like looks away. He's like,
Um, outside of the game, there are some Knights Radiant that can do that, but as far as we're all concerned, it's just Fabrials that everybody uses to do it.
Sick. So, do you guys like go to a bazaar and like look for Fabrials? Like,
Yes, however, you won't find Soulcasters there. They are a special kind of Fabrial. In fact, no one knows how they're made, so they can't be just like you could go buy a heating Fabrial that you could use to heat your room, and as long as you have enough money, no problem. But it's I think it's like treason for somebody who has a Soulcaster to try to sell it. In fact, all of them are supposed to technically belong to the church.
I see. Well, that's complex.
There's at least one floating around that doesn't belong to the church, and it's a real pain point with them.
What? So I mean, like bunch of dudes in robes hunting
Yeah.
down a soulcaster.
Well, the church doesn't hunt them down themselves, but they make their feelings known. Try to put some political pressure, but you know, it doesn't work because the only person that I know of in Alethkar that has a soulcaster doesn't belong to the church is the king's sister.
I think there should be a separation of state and church. Anyway.
What are you talking about? That's not the way things work.
Oh.
Lonzo kind of squints at you like, what a weird thing to say.
Possible.
Sorry. Weird.
Well, I mean, obviously you can't let the church rule because they tried that and they were a bunch of liars. That's why they have to be subservient. But it's all the same thing, right? Everybody, we're all good, foreign people here, right?
Yep.
I kind of like glance at you and then back at the Alethi like he's clearly a Shin. What the fuck do you mean Vorin? We know that Shin aren't Vorin, right? Like that's not a secret.
Yeah. He's kind of somewhere else right now, I guess. But when he comes back, the Shin do their own thing. Stone shamanism. That's all I know about it.
Oh
because...
no. He means Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh right. Yeah.
Because Tommy's a white guy, right? So he looks Shin.
Yeah, but for them,
Shin,
we're like, we
Tommy.
don't know about Tommy because he keeps like being like, look at this cool rock I found, and it's like picking it up in this.
Like,
Yeah, they're starting to weigh down my pockets.
maybe he's a secret stone shaman? Question mark? I don't know how Shin work, man.
I could be a shaman.
Sounds
I wouldn't
fun.
put it past me. The world at my fingertips, you know, man.
Wow. That's beautiful. Sergeant Doug barks orders for Alethi soldiers to hurry the prisoner to High Prince Dalinar. The soldiers wait for a nod of approval from Borden before seeing to their task. Borden himself peels away from his troops and offers the players a terse farewell. I don't know how to be
Whoops.
terse. If you want a meal and some rest before you go on your way, you're welcome to join the troops at the mess hall. After that, ... What's next for you? She's showing interest in you. That's nice.
Borden is showing interest in us.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Wait, did you say she?
If I did, it was an accident.
Oh, okay, shit. I was like, oh my gosh, I've misunderstood.
Dude,
Borden this whole
lore reveal.
I'll say, while I'm looking to join up, I've got a friend here that I think will maybe introduce me around. I'm hoping to join up with one of the armies here.
He nods. He says, "Not one of the armies. Colin." He points at you.
Well, I mean, that works for me.
I'll go ahead and make myself scarce.
Perfect. So as Guardian mentions his friend, the Nin, the halberd salesman, you see him leading his chol down the embankment into the camp, and we see an old guy, old rotund man. He's very tall. Guardian, I couldn't capture your photos. I just made a new one.
Okay.
I also gave him a name, and I'm also gonna call him by that name, and not the name you gave him. And
Okay. I'm not attached to the name that I gave him. So. Is this because you didn't want to look back at the names that I gave him, or you just didn't like it?
The photo just like instantly gave me an idea, and I became attached to that idea, and then it was my idea, and then here we are.
You ran with it? Okay.
That's good DMing right there.
Thank you. So old rotund man and with a great mustache is directing in. He's like, "Oh, come." Nope, that wasn't the voice I wanted for. Come down here. Let me check what you got, Nin. And he's like, "Where's the manifest?" And so Nin hands it over, and this old guy's and some troops are coming in, unloading the cart, cracking it open, making sure Nin's not shorting him. And he's like, good. Oh, you came at a great time. We've been in a... That's not the voice I want for him. You came... Good God. You came at a great time. That's a great voice. Okay, great time, Nin. The High Prince has been kind of desperate for... I shouldn't be talking about this. He's like, go ahead and go to Batani to collect your reward. He's like, oh, thank you. Gallandel, whatever his name is. And Goradel, very good. And then continues on and bids you guys farewell. Hitches his pants up and scuttles off to go collect money. At this point, by you guys, I mean Guardian attracts the attention of his ally. Oh.
Nice.
And this is Shafra Goradel. This is a man. He has a round body.
I agree.
Thank you. Well, let's wait to see what he has to say for himself. He has a round body, indicating that he's maybe a little playful. He's got soulful blue eyes, indicating that he's kind, and his demeanor and behavior indicates that he is neither of those things. And so he sees Donovan, and his eyes twinkle, and he goes waddling over towards you. And he says, "There you are, boy. I expected you over here two caravans ago. What took you so long?"
Road was a little rough, but we made it. Had a little trouble with bandits, and then the high storms and things. Just normal travel stuff.
He nods his head and he says, "Well, you've heard the trouble High Prince Dalinar has been having lately, right?"
Well, I haven't heard any of the news. What's going on?
The army decimated. Like 8 times over decimated.
The Parshindi? How?
That bastard Sadius. He was supposed to act as they were supposed to seize a plateau together. But he betrayed him. No one's really sure what happens, but the forces weren't there, and Dalinar ended up getting surrounded. Most of the men are dead, and we don't have enough troops to, properly patrol the Outlands. Terrible business. Puts his arm over here. I guess he doesn't because they don't touch. He gestures for you to follow him. As you see some of his minions like, lift! Picking up these big boxes of halberds that he made be unpacked away from the camps. So I guess they have to manually carry them.
He's gonna be selling those to the other camps soon because they got more weapons than men right now, probably.
Perhaps. And he says,
Worst case scenario, they can soul cast them into food.
dude, just like a big hot link that's shaped like a halberd. Just have to taste like glue, I guess. He takes you into his tent. By tent, I mean like stone bunker.
Right.
And he says, but where there's tragedy, there is also opportunity. You know that the Shin have the same word, means tragedy and opportunity for them in their language.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
There's
Read a
some
book
shit
every
that
once in
we're
a while.
traveling with. You
What?
mean you mean have a book read
What?
to you?
Yeah.
I do. You know I do.
Yeah, what do you think I meant?
I mean- It's well, you know, we don't have a lot of money to pay scribes to read books, and Mom's always busy. But I listen as much as I can.
He nods. And he says, by the way, when we were going over the manifest earlier, you noticed it was my wife doing it, not me, right?
I did notice that.
Okay.
Now that you mention it.
Yeah.
At first I thought it was you, but I don't know. Like, she's got a little bit of a scratchy voice. And I looked up, I realized it was your wife.
Okay. Excellent. A lot of people say, hey, he's always checking the manifest himself. It's not me. Anyway. Opportunity is where I was going with all this. Opportunity for you. See, right now, Dalinar is in need of a lot of soldiers, so I think, due to your friendship with your father, I might be able to get you in at a higher rank than one of the enlisted grunts.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. So he reaches into his pocket. He says, I had my wife draw this up. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on Joffre.
Well, she's an excellent calligrapher.
Yeah,
I
don't bother trying to read it. I know you can't. It's a letter of recommendation.
He takes it, clearly holding it upside down. Awesome.
Everybody nods at your stately illiteracy. He says, however, I know you think very highly of me.
I do.
Think I hang the stars. But this may surprise you, but a guy that deals with numbers and lists all day doesn't garner a lot of respect in the army.
Well, that's what people say until they get hungry, right? Or until until their spear breaks and they need a new one.
Yeah, that is no respect. It's just entitled anger. I don't know. It's rough. What I'm saying is my recommendation might not be enough to get you the promotion I think you deserve. So you should seek out a quest of sorts. Maybe 2 more letters of recommendations from people of high prestige around the camp.
Sure. Do you have anybody in mind that might be, willing to listen to me?
He says, well, I've thought of one place already. You fancy yourself a duelist, right?
Well, I spend a lot of time at the dueling grounds, but I don't like to brag or anything.
How very unalethi of you. Should not have been the first voice I did. This is gonna this is gonna pay me back later.
Sandpaper throat.
Yeah. He's like, I'm thinking you head to the dueling square. Talk to some of the Ardents, maybe challenge one of these higher dawn folks to a duel, and maybe get a letter from one of the Ardents, or maybe a high-ranking fellow takes notice of you.
Sure, that's not a bad idea. I could do that. You know, I need to go see them anyway. I've got something I've got to work on.
Yes. Prince Adolin, should be easy. Prince Adolin has been on a warpath, so a lot of duelists are keeping low profiles at the moment. So it should be easy for you to make yourself stand out if you're actually taken to the field, or taken to the training grounds at least.
Okay. Well, I'll take your advice.
Mm-hmm. As for the third person, I'm not too sure. Maybe you have a suggestion? Is there someone you've met that might?
Well, you know that guy, Borden?
Oh,
I think he would.
yes, yeah.
He would work. We did a little bit of guard work for him on the way here.
Well, I know he has the High Prince's ear, so I definitely think if you're able to get some favor from him, it might present favorably for you.
Okay, I'll talk with him. Maybe there's something else I can do that you know, cement that recommendation for him.
Good. And he's like, but hey, it's getting dark. You're dining with me in my offices tonight, okay?
That's great. Yeah, I'll be there. Clean up from the road, you know.
Oh yeah, you are. Ugh. End scene. Next scene is so Tommy, you're seeing Donovan get pulled off. Lonzo sneak off. So you're walking through the camp, going wow, walking with a sense of exploration and joy.
Yeah.
And you have a strange dog.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that.
People are like walking by with jars on their heads and bouncing cloth and stuff, and they see you just like walking by with your Jack Russell, and everybody's like, "What?" And they're like, "Well, the Shin sure are a strange people."
Tommy's shooting them finger guns. Winks.
But as you're walking around, you see like a sign, kind of on the thoroughfare, and it's got an image of a man, strangely enough, skateboarding.
What?
Yeah, and it's got one glyph under it, so that men can read it, and it just says "Savior."
Oh, that's me. No way.
Yeah,
He'll get a closer look.
yeah. It's blonde. You skateboard. You. You're looking at the hair and you're like, a little long. Hair's a little long. Doesn't really look like my hair, but artistic
Liberties.
That's right.
Yes.
So you're like, I really am the chosen one.
Yeah, cool. So words getting around. Alright.
Yeah.
It's not just in my head.
You travel on a little further and you see, kind of pasted onto a stone wall. You see another poster. It's of another kid skateboarding. And it has the glyph for Savior on it. But this one, it's got a Jack Russell on it.
Oh, they included Max this time
Yeah, and the hair looks a little
Hey.
shorter.
to show the passage of time and that I get haircuts, right?
Now that you think about it, it kind of looks like two different people.
Wait.
And at this point, a thrill goes up your spine as you hear the sound of skateboard wheels rolling on the ground, a board being kicked into the air, the sick sound of a grind being executed on a, you know, piece of scenery.
Maybe I ate something weird, but I hear the sound of a skateboard. I'll start looking around for it.
Of course.
Excuse me, sorry, sorry.
And that's when you see him executing a sick tray flip. It is none other than your arch enemy from planet Earth. The man who got you into the situation to begin with, your arch rival, Weevil Knievel.
Damn it.
You know, you knew
What?
he was on Roshar too. Both of you went down the same sewer tunnel together.
I thought he died.
You hope he died.
But here he is right before my eyes.
That's right.
God.
He's gathered a small crowd as everybody's like, "Whoa, look at this amazing device." And he scoots to and fro.
Oh my god. It's not that cool. It's cool when I do it. God, I hate Weevil Knievel.
And
Right.
go on.
I'll approach, stand amongst the crowd, kind of break through, so I can get a better sight of him.
All right, yeah, he sees you. He dismounts his board, kicks it, flies into his hand. He's like, "Oh, hey, twerp," and he tosses his board to like a very tall horn eater fellow that's behind him, who catches it with one hand.
Sick. But also, I hate you.
Whoa,
What are you doing here?
dude! First time we see each other in months, and that's how you greet me. That's harsh, bro.
I thought you. How did you make it down the side of the mountain without losing your board?
Skill, perseverance, a will to win.
Right.
Also waxed my board before we started.
Cool. I guess. Whatever.
What are you doing here?
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Hanging out with my friends. I bet you don't have any friends. Because you're a loser.
What are you talking about? Brick's my friend.
Wesley.
Well, hey.
That's right. That's right, everyone.
Hey,
His name's Wesley.
well, we're public. Use my street name.
No.
I'm so telling Mom when we get back.
Ugh. If you tell Mom, I'll break your board over my knee.
Bro. He's like, what are you talking about? I don't have any friends. Brick's my friend. He points towards the horn eater fellow behind him. He nods his head sagely. Yes.
He's your friend,
Cha.
not just your, guide to Roshar.
Weevil looks back at him. And he says, "What do you think, Brick? Are we friends?" And Brick nods his head. He's like, "Yes. Big friends. This guy,
Well,
hilarious.
oh, no, he's not.
Hey, why is 6 afraid of 7? This
Why?
is really gonna blow you away. Because 7,
I-
8, 9.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does
That
that
one,
joke work in the language that the Horn Eaters speak or understand?
Oh, it's even better. Lots of subtext in that one. Very biting political commentary. Weevil Knievel just kind of shrugs his shoulders and he's like, I don't know. They love it.
It's the same joke, but it's got a lot of L sounds in it. Just a little bit of
Yeah. Well, stay out of my way, okay?
Ah,
I'm here
come on.
to save Roshar. And I don't need you skating around, trying to be cool, harshing my mellow while I save the world.
He's like, wait. Bro, I'm here to save Roshar.
No, I'm here to save Roshar.
No, he takes out his CD player. And he's like, I got a prophecy and everything.
I got a prophecy. I listened to my Green Day Dookie album. Try to listen to Basket Case. This voice comes over and is like, "Whoa," and tells me prophecies for my saving the world. You're stealing my thing. Quit trying to steal my thing, Wesley.
And he's like, I'm not stealing your thing. I play Damn It by Blink 182.
Of
And it
course.
tells me to come to the Shattered Plains
Yeah.
so I can save the world.
I don't even. This is too much. Just there's no way. There's no way. You had to have been following me around, copying everything I do like you did back home. There's no way.
Perhaps I can explain.
What?
A well-dressed Alethi man comes out of the crowd. He looks towards both of you. You can see in his hand he has a bunch of pamphlets, posters, and he gets down on one knee. And he says, Savior of this world, thank you so much for, finally gracing me with your appearance. It's an honor beyond all comprehension that you're here. And he's like noticeably speaking to the ground between the two of you.
You're welcome. It's my pleasure. I believe this is what I'm meant for. I believe there will be a lot of, false prophets out there trying to be all evangelical, but not me, man.
Indeed, the prophecies were quite clear. A blonde-haired, fair-skinned boy from another world would descend from the Horn-Eater Peaks and bring, peace to the land. Good savior stuff. And he's like,
That sounds like everything I bring to the table.
yes, he's like, unfortunately, it's a description that matches. He looks to Weevil Knievel. He looks to Tommy Kowalski. Both of you. If I am
So
to be
what?
your follower, your disciple, we must figure out which one of you is the true savior.
Oh god.
He says, tell me, have either of you faced the loss of your most loved, of your greatest love?
Yes.
Pat Benatar? That's, no.
My skateboard.
He kind of goes, eh. He doesn't look like impressed like that. And he looks at Weevil Knievel. Weevil's like, no.
Damn it.
And this man, he looks crushed. He's like, what? He hangs his head. He's like, maybe you're not the ones. He shakes his head. He says, sorry, I must reflect on this. Something's wrong! And he runs off.
Well, now, okay, so now I've got a flighty follower.
You mean I have a flighty follower?
No, I have a flighty follower.
No, I have a flight, and this is where this is how the scene ends.
Max barks, growling.
Brick growls at Max. Max is like, all right.
Weevil Knievel, that son of a bitch.
Son.
Well, can't say that about my own mother.
Yeah, it's rough. Lonzo is now by himself. Well, hey, while I'm talking to you, let's take care of this mercantilism real quick.
Yeah, need to find Yaren.
Yes. So the fine man, Yaren, they lied to me. It's not on the map at all. It's over at the workshops. Woo! This fine man, Yaren, is, let me find the description. Oh, there's Tazo's dead body. The Spear Exchange. The War Camp's market are clustered near the opening of the crater wall to allow for easy loading and unloading of goods. Although the available wares aren't as varied or far-traveled as those in the outer markets, the Kolan army has cultivated a relationship with reliable and trustworthy merchants such as Nin. Quartermasters attached to the camp's barracks often negotiate prices of repairs and equipment with brokers based in the Spear Exchange. Chief among these brokers is Mr. Yaren, who's an excitable and retired sergeant with a good eye for steel. And so you head to a shop where he and his wife are snickering about some local gossip. Something about a bright prince just being absolutely crazy. When they see you come in, and Yaren's like, hey, welcome in, mercenary. Excellent. We have all the gear and armor you could ever want in the whole war camp. What can I do you for, friend?
Oh, a friend of mine, recent friend of mine, suggested I come here. Nen?
And he looks over at his wife, and his wife marks something down on the ledger. He says, continue.
So I've got a little bit of a situation here. I have this male hauberk, but I was hoping for something a little lighter. You don't happen to have some kind of leather cuirass, do you?
And he'll say, well, of course I do. And he's like, what are your measurements? And he gets them, and two of them head back into storage for a few minutes and come out with something. And he dusts it off, or not that it's been in there for a long time and is decayed, but just like I feel like dust gets everywhere in the Shattered Plains.
Oh yeah, it's got it.
And so he throws it at you and is like, try that on for size.
Okay. I'll try it on, and as I do, I just sort of quietly inspect the leather, make sure it's nice and sturdy.
Oh yes, a high quality item.
Yeah, this will do great.
And you feel like if you were an expert, you'd look pretty presentable in it as well.
Yeah, I start getting it sort of sorted so that it like kind of like goes over the uniform, but like kind of looks like it belongs with it and everything.
And he says, since you're sent here by Nin, and he says, how about we do a trade? I'll take your used chain. You can take that, and we'll call it even Steven.
All right, suits me just fine. And I'll hand over the hauberk.
Excellent, excellent. And he brushes it off, and he gestures towards the display rack, and he's like, anything else catch your eye while we're doing business?
Don't suppose you've got the short bow.
Let me check my inventory. Let my wife check our inventory.
I was just about to speak up, like, surely you may check our stock.
Yes, of course, of course. And he says, we do indeed have a short bow. Usually 80 marks, but since Nin took you here, I can do 64 marks for you.
64. That is very reasonable. Yes. And I will go ahead and sort of like pause and like do some quick like math on my hand, like just sort of tapping my fingers against my palm, and I'm like, actually, I don't suppose you would be willing to take more trade. I do have this javelin, and I'll take out the javelin and hand it to him. It says it's new, hasn't been used that I know of.
Takes a look at it. And he says, I will knock off an extra 10 marks for it.
Okay. Alright, that gets me an extra 10. I will also throw in this short spear. I'll hand over my short spear.
Gotcha. He says, unfortunately, we have a lot of spears in this camp. I can knock off an extra 4 for that.
That's exactly the perfect number, and I will hand over 50 marks.
Great. He says, I always love when more product comes in.
I nod, and I will retrieve the short bow and take a deep breath, as this weapon will mean that I do not have to put myself in the danger zone, hopefully for a fight or two, before it inevitably breaks on me and I need to find it.
As you're walking out, you look up above the door frame, and you see, just sitting there.
See what?
You see angel choir music sitting above the door frame. It's a crossbow, marked for 200 marks.
Okay. You said it was sitting above where?
Above like the entryway, like a prize catch or something.
I'm definitely not going to be able to afford 200 marks anytime soon. But at least now I know where a crossbow can be located.
Yes.
All right. Well, I will thank the gentleman and leave with the 1 mark that I still have. And think to myself, this is quite the precarious situation I've put myself into. I am definitely going to need to find some way to make more money in the near future.
Just like whistling to yourself with your one mark, tossing it up and down. So as you come out of the marketplace, a man approaches you. Perhaps with a job, perhaps not. He is a Herdazian man. He's got crazy fingernails.
Hey, Gus.
He says, hey. You look new in town.
Indeed I am.
He says, where you staying for the night, huh?
Haven't really sorted that out yet.
And he says, that's because you've been waiting for me. And he says, you want to go over to Sabarial's camp, to Little Herdaz. And, one of my cousins can hook you up with food and a bed for the night.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. And he's like,
Anything I can do to help out?
Well, it's great that you said that.
I smile.
He says, some like-minded individuals are having a meeting, in the basement of my cousin's. Would they have? They'd have basements. In the basements of my cousin's shop to discuss, conditions and the war camps. And, we could always use more people willing to lend an ear and, just hear what the speaker has to say.
So, I would like to get him talking, actually. Because this feels like it fell right into my lap, and I don't think I ever told anyone what my goal here is. And he seems to already kind of have a good sense of what I'm about.
Mhm.
And I just want to make sure he's on the up and up. So I would like to try and get his motivation out of him, if I can.
Yes, go ahead.
Alrighty, I will go ahead and spend the focus and make a deduction test against his spiritual defense.
Okay.
That feels good.
You sense his motivation. He's trying to recruit people. However, what you sense is him is perhaps like less ill intentions than you yourself feel.
Okay.
Because in your mind you're like, recruiting for the rebellion, huh? And what the vibe you get from him is that he's like not recruiting for the rebellion. He's recruiting for something like also secretive, but perhaps not like malicious or.
Oh, great, an idealist. Yeah, I'll head on down. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. He waves you off, and he spots another Herdazian and runs down the street to be like, "Hey, you're new in town, right?"
Alright, I will head on to Little Herdaz.
All right. So you exit the Kolnar camp and head over to the Sabarial camp. And you're like,
Sabarial camp.
yeah, you look down at your like little tassel.
Oh shit.
What do you want to do with that?
I'm gonna go ahead and untie it and just like kind of tuck it into my pocket because I'm like, oh shit, I probably shouldn't be broadcasting this because someone's gonna not recognize me and that'll be a problem at some point.
Hmm.
Best
Yeah.
if I just appear unemployed at the moment.
Yeah. Plus, I think you like hit the guards. Yeah, it's probably like common for mercenaries to like try to avoid getting into fights with people. So like when they're off duty, they take their.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you go into Sabarial's camp. Seems a little looser than the Kolinar camp, but shit, the roads are much better, and there's like a thoroughfare, and it's just like
These people know how to live.
yeah, it's like much more like a town in here. And you head over to, you ask around, and you're like, Little Herdaz? Like, oh, sure. You head down a few alleys, and it's like in Boston when you hit an Italian neighborhood, you're just like, oh my god, it transforms. There's just old men out smoking cigars on the side of the street. This is crazy. Yeah, you see some old Herdasian men like playing checkers out on the porches and stuff like that, and kids running around. Oh, the ethnic food. It's fantastic. And eventually you hit the shop where there's like a few guys milling about, and this older Herdasian lady sees you guys, and she's like, "Oh, what are you guys just sitting around? I've got food getting cold. Get in here." And so they all eagerly like, "Yeah," and sit down at a bar. And what's the food they have? Like cholta or chuda? What's it?
Chauta.
Chowta, yeah. Throw some chowta down for you guys, and so you're all noshing on it. Having a good time. How's Lonzo feel being back amongst his people?
It's nice. It's like a constant sort of background stress that he's been dealing with, just sort of slipping away, where he's like, okay, don't have to have my guard up so much. I'm around, cousins, everything's just a little bit less frustrating.
No dog to creep me out.
Yeah, no creepy dog.
Just good old axe sounds.
Looking at me with its beady little eyes.
Hey.
Untrustworthy mammal eyes.
Sniffing at me with its horrible leathery nose. Trying to get at my fucking ration.
So it turns to night, and you guys are, the store gets more crowded as people start coming in, and you see people heading down into the basement.
I'll make my way there.
All right, and it's packed. There's standing room only, as people are coming in and talking to each other. Mainly Herdasians. There's a few Thalens and a few Alethi that are sitting around here as well. And
I try to be as far from the Alethi as I can in the room, just like.
Yeah. Give me a roll for just like I guess I'll ask you. Are you trying to talk to anybody to find out what it's about before it starts, or are you just waiting for the presentation to begin?
I don't think I'm talking to anybody. I think I'm more listening in, trying to like pick up on other people's conversations.
Okay. Roll me a spycraft. What's perception?
Alright. 12.
Okay. Yeah, despite the recruiters' calm demeanor, you sense a lot of anger in this room, as people seem pretty angry and disheartened. And from what you can gather from just like the chatter around you, a Herdasian man was killed by some guards for High Prince. Hold.
High Prince Holt? I've never heard of him.
Bastard.
Fuckers. Leave it to the goddamn Alethi to make more High Princes. More Alethi to hate. Fuck. I mean, Storms.
Royan? Is that
Royan?
yeah, is that the fellow that gets launched into space?
That is the fellow that gets launched into space. Yeah.
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
He
It's
comes
good.
down.
Don't
He returns. Don't worry.
Alright.
Yeah, Herdasian man was killed by some of his soldiers in cold blood. So, the Herdasian diaspora in the war camps is pretty upset about it, and so they're gathering here tonight to discuss what to do about it. And so a speaker comes up, and everybody gives him a nod and gives him a fair fair deal of respect as he comes in. Not so much a fair deal of respect that I've named this character, as I'm really realizing I probably should have. But he begins talking to the crowd. He's very eloquent, and he's just talking about what's been going on the past few days. And he's like, we all watched them stomp a human being to death. And then,
Holy fuck.
when we demand, satisfaction, when we demand justice, Royan and his troops have all clustered around these men, and provide them shelter and have refused to, say anything to us other than, disperse back to your camps. And we're not going to take it. And we don't want 4 men not recommended. Jeez. Anyway, disciplined. We don't want 4 men disciplined. We want 4 men tried and found guilty of murder of another human being. So, to effectuate this, not today, but not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow, time to gather up all our cousins. We're going to have a silent march on Royan's seat of power. We're going to walk through town, holding up signs, demanding justice for this man. And then we will all surround the seat of power and link arms and basically make our demands known. It will not be easy. The guards will be there. They will brutalize us. The Alethi may as well. But we cannot give them a reason to kill more of us. We must embrace the sense of nonviolence and effectuate our change that way. Light Eyes definitely do have qualified immunity, right?
Pretty sure it's a major plot point that they do, honestly.
And so this is what Alonso encounters when he meets the diaspora in the war camps. How do you feel?
Well, not great. I mean, it kind of feels like... don't give them an excuse like they need one. Like... This isn't going to work. They're just going to tell us to go pound creme, and nothing's going to happen. If we want respect, we should be scaring them. And if we want justice, we should be taking it, not asking for it. So,
Are you making these thoughts known, or are you keeping it to yourself?
no, I'm keeping it internal for now and trying to see if I can find anybody else who seems to be harboring these same thoughts that I could maybe begin to conspire with, because as a person who is newly arrived, I suspect that there's no way there's not already people harboring these kinds of thoughts. I just have to find them.
Absolutely. They're all here. Great. But we will pick up with that later. So the final scene for this day is Tommy heads to the Honorary Troll. Borden gave you, enough money to pay for the night when he was like, oh, all your friends just left you here, huh?
Yeah.
Gotta go through some
friends.
Sorry, I was so taken by that. So you're in your you've had dinner. You're in your room, and you know, it's just really upsetting you that Weevil Knievel, what, he has a prophecy, and that that random guy couldn't help you out. He's like, that's, you know, it's really distressing you. So you're
Yeah.
you're seeking to like reaffirm yourself, right?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
pacing. I'm like, man, this. How? What can I do? What can I do?
Yeah. Your eyes fall on the CD player.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's crank this baby up.
All right. So yeah, put your headphones on. You lay on
Lay
bed.
back on the bed.
You know, you've got your whole ritual. You listen to the album. Just, you know, non-stop bangers. First off, we open up Burnout. Come on. Burnout leads into Having a Blast, right?
Yeah.
Then Chump. Longview, come on. Ah, and this one, you know, you think upon this song somewhat ironically now. Paradise, Welcome to Paradise.
Yeah.
Totally. And it's
Totally.
pulling teeth. And then you know, as that
I
song
always hated dentists.
and as that song's playing, you sense yourself have a you know, a sense of anxiety because you know what's coming next. Number 7 on the album, Basket Case. And the song hits. And once again, coitus interruptus for you. Instead of that sweet, you know, Green Day music. Instead, you like feel yourself lift off the bed. As you have another vision, as the prophecy returns to you. Bwomp! As your eyes roll back into your head. So you see the gold-skinned Erie Alley man, who you know, you saw standing over the body of Tazo, holding that shining brilliant sword. And you see yourself, Tommy Kowalski. You know, bare chest, ripped abs, holding a sword yourself.
Perfect.
On a skateboard. Actually,
Not
this might be an album.
exaggerated whatsoever.
Yeah, this might be an album cover now that you're thinking about it.
Sick album cover.
Yes. Did you see yourself doing battle with this man? Yeah. And then the vision stops. As basket case also stops. You drop back to the bed.
Ugh.
You know, not a like real useful actionable information in that vision as you're going over it.
Yeah, but is it telling the future? Wait. Huh. Why would I see it?
Yeah. At least it confirms to you that you know, he is a part of the prophecy. This whole deal with Tazo, it somehow is connected to why you're here on Roshar.
I knew it. I knew it.
And not back in Reseda Valley.
Home. As soon as he like drops back to the bed and his head is spiraling, he'll reach out his arm for Max.
Ruff! He jumps into your arms.
It's starting to freak me out a bit, Max.
Ruff!
Today threw me for a loop. What?
Oh, you cut out. Maybe I cut out.
Oh, I cut out.
No, it was everybody.
Okay.
I'm just glad it wasn't just me.
Okay.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
It actually disconnected and reconnected me.
Yeah, same.
All right, Max barks twice. Then you started to talk.
Yeah, then I said, man, Max, what if I'm not the chosen one? I mean, I have to be. Because I don't have visions. I don't have prophecy visions or whatever these are of Wesley. They're mine. They're of me. But that guy at the in town, he made me think. Maybe I'm not the one. I have to prove it. Maybe like all my video games, I have to go find a weapon, go on an adventure, rescue a maiden. I don't know.
Max looks up at you and puts his hand on your paw on his hand, his paw on your hand. Just like a human-sized hand on Jack Russell's arm. Or a Jack Russell-sized hand on a Jack Russell arm.
Aww. He'll take that as his cue to stop spinning out and just breathe. You're right, Max. Not much I can do. Just gotta head into tomorrow and do the best I can. Whatever that is.
Excellent. So that's the end of the day. So everybody rests and regains their focus. Heals if they must. And then the next morning, let's have everybody meet back together and have a scene of everybody meeting back together. Where do we want to reconvene?
Is there like a mess hall?
There is, but I don't think it's for like people that aren't in the army. But they're very well, maybe like a Lubies or something first.
The Lubies. A golden corral.
Yeah. Some cafeteria style eatery. Honestly, I think with like your, I think this game wants you to like just peel the full.
Yeah.
I feel like that is true as well, but I wanted to.
Once you have radiant powers, you definitely just heal the full.
Yeah, as long as you're not in a place where your stormlight is restricted somehow. I feel like there's usually like a button that's like take a long rest and everything just fills back up, but I don't see one.
Let's see, resting, short
Yeah,
rest.
it looks like after a long rest, you recover all your lost health and focus.
Nice.
I mean, right above this beautiful picture of Shalon and Kaladin cuddling in the ice storm. Which is right above a picture of Zeph making friends.
Making friends.
Ripping the souls from the guards' bodies.
Making voices to torment him for later.
Yeah. Which is in a way
I guess there's not
a friend.
Lanzo was fully unaware that anyone in the group actually intended to stay together, so he presumably just happens by this meeting.
That was kind of like, if DDM was in by this point, part of it was going to be him being like, everybody really abandoned this quest I swore myself to real quick as soon as we got to the war camps. But, alas.
I did intend
Oh,
to ask
hey.
around about lists, but we haven't gotten there yet.
You guys are still together. What's up with that?
Where have you been?
Doing my thing that I'm here for. Did you guys actually like? Are you guys like actually like a thing? Like hanging out together? Like, do you have business together or something?
Are
Well,
you
I-
jealous?
What?
What? Sorry. Sorry, I'm
I just
lashing out.
didn't-
Sorry. Sorry. Our family therapist has been trying to teach me not to do that. I'm sorry. I take it back.
Your family what?
Sorry. Nothing. It's good to see you.
It's like an ardent.
Who said that?
It's the voice.
Nothing but a sprint.
Don't get my hopes up.
All right. So, what did you all do last night? I guess.
Well, I had dinner with a friend of the family. It's pretty good.
I also had dinner with some cousins.
Oh, awesome. Glad to know you've got some family in the camps here.
Yeah.
I met my arch rival,
You're what?
sulked about it,
How old are you?
spun out in my room.
How do you have an arch rival already? What is your life?
It's tough being a teenager, you know?
Yeah, it seems like you should really more be worried about other things than arch rivals. Like, I don't know, like what, your path is gonna be that you're following and like meeting
Well,
with
that's
your
how I
ardent
spent-
about it and
That's how I spent the rest of my night. Just sort of zoning out on my bed. But I'm glad you guys had dinner with friends. That's cool.
Alright.
That's really cool.
Sorry I
seem
couldn't
really
invite
touchy
you.
about this.
It's like, not really my place to extend an invitation yet. But next time I'll make sure to let them know.
Oh no, yeah, I know, totally. Yeah, no, I know, I understand. Yeah, totally.
But this arch rival guy, what do you do? Like, that's somebody from back where you're from.
Yeah,
So, but
My-
they're not a friend.
no. Worse.
I mean, are you friends with every Alethi?
I mean,
A
I
fair
think so.
question.
I try to be. In my mind, I'm friendly with everybody I meet. Except for those guys that tried to kill us. That was pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, my arch rival's my half brother.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah. He's kind of what got me on my path to the Shattered Plains in a way.
Interesting.
But I didn't know he was. Well, I thought he was dead.
that must have been
I hoped he
a
was dead.
surprise. Oh,
You wanna
like
fix that?
that.
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
What happened?
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe. God, he always comes behind me and takes everything from me.
He robbed you?
No, well, maybe metaphorically, but not literally. No. God, and he has his board.
Bored?
He has his board, and I'm stuck here without my board.
We passed a
I-
lumber yard on the way here,
Yeah, we could
I
get
bet
a board.
we
That's
could
pretty
get
easy.
you a board.
It's
What, like a 2x4, 6x? What are we talking about?
let me drop some specifications.
You draw?
I'll get back to you on it. Yeah, I mean, he'll like,
Man,
act
Shinovar
humble.
is
He'll be
so
like,
weird.
I'm kind of I can sketch some stuff, you know?
Huh.
Do they let you to like? Do you eat women's food too?
You mean like smoothies?
I don't know what that is. Maybe.
I've been known to chug a smoothie from time to time. They're delicious.
Interesting. What's it taste like?
Um,
It's probably sweet. All the women's food's sweet. That's what I hear.
Yeah, but like,
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is sweet. It's sweet. It's got like fruit. Like ground up fruit and usually some kind of creaminess. And it's cold. It's served cold.
Yeah, I'm out. Sounds terrible.
No? What?
how do they get it cold?
Magic, I guess.
Some Fabrial thing that we don't have here yet.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they were big on Fabrials there.
It's
Yeah.
it's a delicacy.
Interesting.
We should, if we have the opportunity, I'll make sure you guys at least get to try a smoothie.
Oh, that's all right.
New goal.
No, come on. You'll love it. You'll love it. Trust me.
Well, what do you guys have planned today? I'm headed over to the training yard.
So tell me a bit more about this board that you need. Is it literally just a piece of wood? What is?
No, it's like, think of like a like a chariot or like a carriage. How that's sort of
Okay.
like a mode of transportation on a set of wheels.
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's usually like 24 inches long, maybe longer than that. And it's got a set of 4 wheels, and it's only big enough for a guy to stand on it, or a lady.
Interesting.
And you kind of you push yourself around on it. It's a means of it's recreational. It's
So it's
art,
like-
man. It's life. Board is life.
It's like a small 4-wheel, like almost like a cart.
Kind of, even smaller.
Interesting.
You stand on it. And so you don't sit in it. It's just sort of like a flat board atop a set of 4 wheels. And
Okay.
it
I'm seeing the vision. Maybe.
I'll just say it. It shreds.
it shreds, man. Ah, what I wouldn't do
Huh.
for a board right now.
You know, if you could get me some materials, I could probably throw something like that together.
No way. Are you serious?
The wheels could. Well, yes. As it happens, I'm quite fond of, building things. If I could get the right materials, I could probably make something along those lines. We'd need what? Some kind of lumber that could be carved down into the right shape. We'd need something to serve as wheels, something to affix them to that board, and that pretty much sounds like it. Where would
Yeah,
we find
it's like
small
a
enough wheels?
great question. I'll have to be on the hunt for him. But oh man, that's so exciting. Thank you so much. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Yeah, I'll find the materials. Yes! Yes! And he'll get Max by his like front legs, you know, and like dance with him. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Ah.
Hit my board. Come on, Max, I'll be complete. Thanks, Lonzo.
He's gonna nod and be like, yeah, don't mention it. I like making things.
Sick.
We cut to Weevil Knievel and Brick in the next table over. He's like, yeah, it's like the first time I see him in months. And he's just like totally aggro towards me. And the two women on the other side of the table are like, that's awful, man. Shaking their heads sadly and fawning over him.
Oh my god.
What's up?
You don't notice, you're having your own scene.
Wait. Wait. Tommy doesn't notice his arch rival at the next table over?
Well, he's a self-absorbed teenager, you know.
Ah. I just feel like nobody understands me, man.
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're a teenager. You all feel like that.
That's how
Wow,
Donovan
it's
feels
okay.
after getting completely boxed out of the conversation.
He's already planning his day.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so are you joining them?
That's the plan. But I
Wow.
gotta get some like introductions and stuff. So I'm gonna
Oh,
go to the practice yard and well, I gotta work on some things, and then maybe I'll start a fight with somebody, but like a duel, like so like not a real fight, but a fight, like
Oh yeah, like skate.
yeah.
I don't know what that means, but
It was said with
Just
such confidence that I assumed that it was exactly the same thing.
it's just like a
Probably.
homeworld competition based on athleticism and skill.
yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds basically the same.
Sick. You'll kill it, man. I mean, don't kill anyone, probably, but
Do. Don't let us tell you what to do.
Alright. I feel the energy of the story taking us to the dueling yards. Does anybody want to go with Donovan?
yeah, I want to see him. You know,
Totally
hashing
fail.
it out. Nah, man, you got this.
Donovan, you are worthy. Alright. Well, you guys go over to the training yard.
I'll go to keep an eye on the kid.
Yeah, he knows what trouble he's capable of. Guys, head to the training yard. It's like a smashed out piece of earth. How's it actually described as like a suspended water garden? What's the deal? A real dog.
I guess DoorDash is here.
Dude, with the Krispy
Okay,
Kreme.
hey, we did the barking thing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Chill. No, we didn't need that one. All right.
Max, chill out.
It's just-
He's fine. He's fine. They're not actually hurting each other.
maybe saw an axe cat.
Oh, yeah, possibly. Yeah, Tommy, you see, this area has a lot of ardents, so they are like gender neutral monks that study in like various different disciplines, and then people of lower ranks can come to them and be like, I want training in this. And these guys are sword trainers basically in this area.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You see, there's one guy in some big, clunky like Transformers armor or Power Rangers armor even. Is like climbing to the top of a building and then like jumping off the building and like splattering on the ground and getting up and climbing back up the building.
Oh.
And you're like, huh, it's kind of strange.
Huh.
Yeah, I think even Donovan would be like, "That's weird."
I'm gonna say it. That kid's weird.
Never. I mean,
Stress
yeah,
testing it, maybe?
maybe so. I haven't seen a whole lot of Shard played, just a few times, but I didn't realize this was how they trained in it.
And you guys see that there's like somebody that's like on the main stage, the main ring. Who knows? He's a beautiful golden-haired boy. He's taking out two people at once. The guy gets clobbered and like drops down on one knee. He's like, "Damn it!" And he's like, "Okay, run it again." And he gets back on his feet. And the other two guys are like, and they're like, "Your Majesty, we're wiped. Please give us some rest." And he sighs and waves him off, and he sees Donovan, coming onto the field, and he kind of points his training sword towards you. He's like, "Hey, you there? How do you feel about a duel?"
Sure. Yeah. I mean, never say no to that, right?
Good man. And he's like, "Do you have a friend?"
I've got two friends. You guys, I look around. Do you guys want to jump in on a duel? Either of you? Or both of you?
I'm always down.
We got one.
Hanzo kind of shrugs and like has the general sense that this is probably not like a great idea, but like sure.
Yes. All right.
The kid's getting involved. I might as well make sure everything's on the up and up.
Mhm.
He sees
Just
all,
like back home.
he sees all three of you approach. He holds up his hand. He's like, only need two guys. Three people, too much to handle right now."
Oh, you wanted to. Oh, same time I saw you were doing before. That's impressive.
Yeah, I'm doing a duel at disadvantage in a few days, so I'm trying to work my way up to it.
Oh, that's well, respect, right? Because that I don't know if I'd put myself in that place.
He rubs the back of his head boyishly. He's like, "Yeah, it's not my smartest idea."
Well, I'm sure it'll go fine. Which one of you guys want to join me?
Oh.
I glance over at Tommy and I kind of like give you a look that says, "Sorry, kid, you're not tall enough to ride this ride," and I like just sort of pat you on the shoulder. I say, "It's gonna be me." He's like just gesture to the fact that Tommy is in fact a kid, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that this dude actually knows how to fight, and I don't want Tommy breaking a limb over this.
Whatever, man. You guys. Yeah, you're probably right.
Look, Tommy,
All right.
you just watch, and you're gonna be real thankful that I made this decision for you in a few seconds.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, you what we got, like wooden swords to practice with, or
Yeah, something like that.
hope we're
Uh-oh.
not,
I
hope we're
will,
not messing around with sharps.
I'm gonna go find a training sword then. Grab a long swordish like training sword.
Tommy, as you're like sitting in the sands, watching all this go on, you see Borden, from the military caravan. He like starts to get up to say something to Donovan and Lonzo, but before he can get too far, you see a grumpy-looking ardent monk kind of like put his hand in front of him and like shake his head. And the two of them like talk for a little bit before Borden like sits back down, crosses his legs to watch what's going on.
Oh, can I do like a, I don't know, like insight or something?
Insight tells you we're about to eat shit.
Yeah.
They're like, check this out. It's gonna be hilarious.
Dude.
Yeah, I don't want my guys to get clowned on over
Yeah,
here.
I'll take a pair of something akin to a side sword.
Perfect. And yeah, Tommy,
Oh,
go ahead and
man.
roll your insight.
I can't move my token.
Oh, let me give it to you.
12.
How about now?
Are we on a map that's not the world map?
Yes.
Oh, let me refresh that.
Oh no.
All right. Oh, there's another pair of us. Oh, it's what?
Can you control that one?
Yeah, I had just gotten control of the other one.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I can
right.
control this one too. It won't let me make my health bar into a bar, so
That, honestly, hilarious, because I took it from a token that already had that.
yeah.
Oh, you know, it's because that token is, like, out of date from last. Because you updated your character sheet.
Hey, let me drag over a token, and I've got full control over this one.
Excellent.
Set this as the default token. By chance? Yeah, it will. Oh, okay. Select a token. Oh yeah. Alrighty, I'm ready.
Excellent. Okay, Tommy, for your insight, basically the sum of the exchange you got, this Borden was like, oh, I have some important information about this to share with this, like, bright-eyed, bushy-tail guy that's about to get started. And this Ardent was like, basically what Alonzo said, he's like, no, this would be really funny.
Alrighty. Alright.
So, whilst walking the stairwell today, I was like, should I make him a boss? And I was like, no, that'd just be mean. So, he's not a shard blade. He doesn't have a shard blade. He's just using.
Yeah, I
He
can see that he's not in shard blade. Like, that's his face right there.
Yeah, he just plays one on TV.
Yep, that's the Adlin art that I stole from my character.
Oh my gosh, so do I know which one is which? Like, these two identical looking men in front of me, I'm just supposed to know which one is my teammate?
They're the same guy. Dude, it's so racist.
It's Nega Donovan.
I'm not
You think
saying
we
all
all look the
Alethi look the same, but they look identical.
he is going to take a fast turn. Donovan, what are you taking?
I'm gonna do a slow turn.
Okay. And Lonzo, what are you taking?
I will also take it slow.
Mm. Such patience.
You know, it might hate that in just a minute, but
Hey, who knows? Might be great. Oh, I hear a man getting into his car.
Hey, buddy,
Yeah,
we're about to get clapped.
I just got out of work, so I'm like 10, 15 minutes away from being on my computer.
All good. Drive slow, drive safe.
I will. My car's
Yeah,
in much better shape now. I picked it up from the shop today. I
Nice.
needed brake rotors. It's like $600.
Oh,
ouch.
Shit.
congrats.
Yeah. All right, I will mute and listen. Have fun.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yes. All right, by you both going slow, you've really hampered some plans.
Yes.
And he's non to himself. He's pretty impressed. He's gonna take on a stance for one action, and then for his other action, he's gonna use a move called Jarring Insight. So he's gonna look at Donovan, and he's gonna like look into his soul.
It's gonna Sharingan.
This is gonna be against the target's discipline. Interesting.
Discipline? Is it?
It's an
contested
opposed check, yeah.
roll? Oh, interesting.
All right.
Oh wow, that's a good roll. Dang. Hey, but I got a natural
Ah.
20.
No use.
Yo.
All right, what are you gonna use that opportunity on?
I would like to give myself advantage on the attack that I'm going to make.
All right, very good. He tries to get a look at you, but he sees you have like no warrior training whatsoever, so he's like, he's got style all his own. All right, we'll go to Donovan.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to gain an advantage. So I can.
You already
double-
have advantage.
Yeah, you can have two advantages.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Actually, you know what? It would be smarter if I move, attack, and then brace. So, oh, I can't brace. I don't have my spear. I have a long sword. So, yeah, gain an advantage, move, and attack. I think that's what I would. Okay, so I'm gonna try to use deduction to gain an advantage. So I guess that's against this cognitive defense.
Okay.
It's probably not a great defense for Adolin, right?
You wouldn't think.
Oh, very successful.
Okay, so then I'm going to dash in, and he's going to try. He's going to try just a basic attack here with his longsword.
I'm gonna need you to
Oh,
stop
man.
rolling so good. This is main character.
Yeah. Okay. Heavy weapons, advantage. So I get advantage on the damage and the attacks. No, yeah, because I got double advantage. So both dice get to roll twice.
Yo.
So 19
Let's
against his
go.
physical defense.
That's it.
Nice. And then
Damn.
15
Max
damage.
damage.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Ooh,
Gotta make a good impression.
that's right.
I guess I'd have to get to like here. I don't know.
The Yes, my guy, Donovan.
What kind of weapon
From the
does he appear to be
sidelines.
wielding, by the way?
He's got like a safety shard blade. You know that they have like the little guard on it.
But like, it still looks like a shard blade.
Yeah,
Right?
it's still like upsetting to.
I am deeply upset. I'm like, this is fucking bullshit.
I've gotta get the heft right, man. I gotta train like this.
It's like an 8-foot sword.
Yeah. All right, I guess Alonso.
Alrighty, well, I am going to use an action to move to go ahead and get on the opposite side, because might as fucking well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna, join in, try wailing on him. It's basically all we can do, isn't it? So I'll make an attack with my side sword. I'll go ahead and spend focus to raise the stakes on it because, holy shit,
Alright.
he's him. He's literally
There you
him.
You love to see it.
And then I'll go ahead and re-roll that for free.
Okay.
Ah.
All right. Well, you get an opportunity anyway.
All right.
Can max the damage.
I can max the damage. However, could I actually use that opportunity to flanking opposite my buddy? I want to try to like disorient him with the fact that he's getting he's taking it from both ends, so that he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Phrasing, but okay.
No, we spit wrote this dude. Like, I'm stabbing him from one end, you're stabbing him from the other. Like,
This is not the training I had in mind.
and then for my, do I have anything to do with the last action? Doesn't look like it, but you know what? I will. On your next test, it doesn't say it has to be this turn. I'll try to gain advantage against him
Okay.
using deduction. I don't know how the fuck fighting properly works, but I do know how machines work, and really, what is the body if not one big machine? So I am trying to glean off of this dude's fighting. Like, I'm low-key like trying to crib his shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, okay, how do I operate effectively based on how this guy who clearly knows what the fuck he's doing is fighting? So I'm using deduction to try to like get a sense of how he fights and how I could apply that to fight better.
Okay.
So I roll deduction 20.
All right, that's a success.
Hell yeah. And then that'll be the turn.
Alrighty. He will continue to do the fast turn. Donovan.
Oh man. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a fast turn too.
Okay. Alonzo.
I'm gonna take it slow.
Okay. Donovan.
Going to try again to gain an advantage. So not to move this time. You know what? I'll roll discipline. It's like he's waiting for the perfect moment to strike. I'm guessing Aelin being really good at dueling is gonna be, feinting and stuff like that. So he's holding for that actual, perfect window.
You're waiting for him to commit to a strike. I gotcha.
Let's see. Okay, 17. Dang, we're rolling so good.
Dude,
This is gonna come back to haunt us.
We're unbeatable.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he's gonna hit one of us once, and it's going to take us both out somehow.
Success.
Okay. So then he's going to. Now that he's got that perfect window, try to take an attack at him. Advantage just on the attack. Ooh, not great. 8.
Ooh.
How's a 15, 16 do against its?
A 16 misses.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
yep. Whoops. Turns out it was a feint after all.
All right.
That's my turn.
That's not a feint. This is a feint. He's gonna roll heavy weaponry against your cognitive defense, Donovan,
Okay.
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
Let me turn off the start of the round stuff.
Hmm.
Okay.
10 probably doesn't hit, right?
It's against cognitive.
Yeah.
Actually, that doesn't hit any of them. The 14 would have hit my spiritual, but 10 misses.
Would have been nice. Alrighty, then he will go ahead and hit you. Sorry. Swipe at you, rather.
Oh, that's a hit for sure.
Sweet.
Why? There's nobody there. Chill out. We already did this. Go sit down.
He won't get the 2d8 that a shard blade should confer to him. Hey!
Ooh. But you know what though? He should get, because this is a duel. We have to act like it's a shard blade, right?
If you so desire.
Yeah, I think we should be like treating it like a shard blade. So I mean, we're not injured, but we take it like it is an injury.
Gotcha. Then how about 12?
Okay. That's a lot, but I'm still up.
Alrighty. And then he will, as a free action, he gets to take a disengage action, which he will use to move right here. And whirl away from Lonzo as he goes to strike. And it goes to Lonzo.
Alrighty. So, I will go ahead and use my movement to get back over here. I've already got an advantage, so I could just try to whack him. Yeah, I'll go ahead and try to whack him. It's advantage on the d20, and I might as well raise the stakes because, I mean, fuck it. How often do you get to hit Adolin Colon? Am I right?
Alrighty.
Let me see. Do I want to keep that? I don't think so. I don't think against Adolin, handing him complications is a good idea. So I'm gonna re-roll the opportunity. Ah, fuck. Okay.
Woo! So he will use, first of all, hits, does damage.
Does it? What's his armor?
This is actually very interesting. The stat has no deflect value on
Oh, hell yeah.
on the sheet.
Cool.
I didn't even
We take
apply
those.
deflect because I was like, oh, it's like a shard blade, or at least I'm treating it like a shard blade, so it would go right through anyway. But
Right.
I didn't even think about it.
He will use that opportunity to be able to do a disengage action, which he will use to step this way by Lonzo.
Oh, shit. Well, I don't like that one bit. I do still have one more action left over. I can try to do something. Let me see. You know what? I am going to use my last action to disengage.
All right, so you
and
get you
shift over to here.
Yeah, you step away. All three of you are like squaring off against one another. He puts his foot, literally gets on the back foot. So he takes a slow turn.
I'm gonna do a fast turn again.
Okay, and Lonzo.
a slow turn.
All right.
Also, just, buddy, he said that Adolin's taking a slow turn. Are you sure you want to take a fast turn?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I will take. Yeah, it doesn't gain me anything to take a fast turn here. So yeah, I'll take a slow turn. I don't know if I have a third action. Yeah, I do because I'm gonna move. Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. Who wants to go first?
I'd like to.
Hell yeah, take it.
So seeing Lonzo step back, Donovan is going to try to give him a little bit of cover, so he's going to step right in between Adolin and Lonzo, and then he will try to. This time we'll do perception to try to gain an advantage.
All right.
Trying to use different skills.
Love
I'm
it.
starting to get to the ones that don't work as well.
Aren't good for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only an 11 against spiritual.
Failure.
Okay.
I'm
No
pretty
advantage.
sure he has at least one presence.
Yeah, he's gonna be pretty good. Okay, so then he'll take the attack for the other one. Which, I can leave that off because it's not gonna be until then. No advantages this time. Ooh,
Oof.
that's a 2, but I will spend a focus to grace.
Okay.
But it didn't roll the damage.
You gotta click the weapon attack, I think, for it to roll the damage.
Yeah, let me just roll the attack damage there. Don't roll it like that. Sorry. Clear.
I mean, it's a longsword, right? Just roll a d8.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the D8 in the demi-plane, but it's not intuitive here. I'm sure there is a way to do it.
So at the top left, that little like menu that's there, just in the roll 20, not in the demi-plane, there's a little picture of a d20. If you click on that, that'll bring up the dice.
Yeah, I can just do that.
Yeah.
So 6 points of damage.
Alrighty. Okay. Over to Lonzo.
Alrighty. Just out of curiosity, does he seem in any way tired, or do we?
Yeah,
Do
he's
I have
huffing
the
a.
sense that this man could do this all day?
You feel like you might be able to take him down this turn if you roll well enough.
Okay, well, I will go ahead and move. And then I will attack him with my short sword, raising the stakes.
Ooh.
That isn't going to hit either way, so I might as well re-roll the plot die.
Yeah.
Alrighty, opportunity. I would like to spend that opportunity to give myself advantage on my next attack.
Okay. Got him
And
set up for
I'm
something.
going to spend my last 2 focus to use an offhand strike.
Ooh.
Because I did mention that I grabbed...
2 swords.
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent.
Alrighty. And I'm out of focus, so I can't make this one plot relevant, but... Yeah, no. It doesn't happen.
Ouch. Didn't you have advantage on that? Did it roll it at advantage?
Oh, it did not. Thank you.
Hey. That's why he's here. Damn.
Oh.
I still don't think that hits.
All right.
It's
Great
slightly
stuff.
better miss.
All right.
As a reaction, I feel bad.
reactions. I'm gonna be taking that dodge in just a minute.
It goes to him. He's going to try to feint again and spend another focus. So this is a heavy weaponry against Donovan's discipline.
Okay.
I believe he has disadvantage. I feel like that was said.
No, he took advantage this time.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
So
right.
I wish he had. I really wish he had disadvantage.
I said I'm sorry.
Oh, hey!
Oh! Alright, I think
Player
this goes.
wins this? I don't know, actually.
Thank you. I think you do, but
What's going on?
ties?
What did you do?
We tied.
No, I mean, what did you roll for?
He's fainting, and it's an opposed roll, discipline against, or heavy weapon against discipline.
Oh, didn't you say you dodge?
This is the this he hasn't attacked yet. This is a
okay.
special like.
So I believe, if I recall, in a roll off, defender wins ties because they are trying to keep the status quo the same, and that is what happens if there's no winner.
That makes sense, but I
Makes sense to me.
don't know for sure. So
Alright. Then we'll say Donovan survives.
let's see if I can find a quickly an opposed roll.
Well, regards. Next, he is going to try to make a opposed insight check against Donovan. Not Donovan, Lonzo. So this
Inside.
this is gonna be against your discipline.
That's my discipline. Okay.
Come on, man. Gotta be a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. He cannot read you. He's like, these guys are full on weirdos.
Lodging.
That's right.
So maybe he's just getting a little.
He's got knocked in the head. He is going to use a free action to do a disengage action to step away from Lonzo, and then he's going to try to rid himself of Donovan. Which looks like he does so
Ouch.
admirably. He'll go ahead and take that crit to do max damage.
Well, before he does that,
Oh, dodge, of course.
Yeah.
spend a focus.
16, I think.
It does still hit.
Don't you get something for like being a slow boy?
Yeah, but it puts my defense up until I take a turn, and even if it was still on, he would just beat my defense with my bonus up.
What? 11 damage.
Well, that's enough to take me out of the fight. So he will, if this is like a shard blade training thing, he will have scored a hit that would be definitive, and so I'll take a step back.
Alrighty.
You fall to the ground and pretend to be dead. You're like, bah!
Yep. On your own, Donovan, or Lonzo.
You pantomime smoke coming out of your eyes.
Yep. He's got a big smile on his face, though. He's having a great time.
Right, and Donovan's on the ground. Lonzo and the duelist are breathing heavily. And he'll go ahead and take a slow turn.
I will go ahead and take a slow turn.
Alright, to Lonzo.
Alright. I am going to try to gain an advantage on him. Lonzo can tell that it is not to his advantage to try and be particularly clever here with mixing things up. He's good at something. He knows that the thing that this other guy is good at is definitely beating our asses. So I'm just going to try a deduction against him to get an advantage.
Okay. Success.
Alrighty. So that's an advantage. And I'm gonna use my shit to move. which
I'll let you raise the
actually, now
stakes
that I
on
think
this
about it,
one, too.
Feels like a bad idea. Okay. Let's Let's fucking do it. Let's do it.
Ah!
Ah! Alright. Raising them stakes. And putting the advantage on my d20 because I am not a fool. Holy shit. I might as well reroll those raised stakes.
Oh no!
That's worse.
How about we say he disarms you and we end it there. Oh wait,
Oh,
you've got
first
two
weapon.
weapons. Yeah, you've got two, so maybe. All right, he's still in the fight. Yeah, he'll take out your
knocks
side
one of the
weapon.
weapons out of my hands, and I'm just over here like, well, this is over, but I might as well make you have it.
Sweet.
Trying to teach the kid over here the follies of getting into a fight.
Okay.
I see. I understand.
He's gonna watch me get my ass beat. Go on, Adolin, kill me.
All right. He respects that. He'll use jarring insight on you. So he's gonna roll insight versus your discipline. I'd love for one of his extra rules to work. Excellent. So what that does is it gives you. Finally I can track his movements and there's not two of them. You get one less action at the start of your next turn.
Well, that's wonderful.
He'll then. So that was a focus. He'll spend another focus to change his stance. So instead of fighting in his two people fighty stance, he'll get into his one person fighty stance, which gives him a free action to gain advantage. He'll try to intimidate you. He's kind of a musclehead.
It succeeds.
Oh no, Donovan doesn't back down. Alrighty. Then he'll use his last action to try to strike. Oh! Very interesting. I think his.
Lonzo is in full fucking coward mode. I'm dodging. I'm like rolling. I'm like, ah, shit, fuck.
Oh, very good. Damn. I think he overextends himself and falls on the ground as he tries to swipe at you. All right.
Alrighty.
What a fun turn. Well, he's gonna take a fast turn.
He's prone?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take a fast turn.
All right. You only get one action.
Yeah, but he's not gonna stay on the ground if I don't.
All right. Let's see it.
I got one shot, one opportunity to seize a swallow at the inside of my enclosure. Let's fucking do it. I've got advantage, so.
Oh!
Crit! I spent it to crit!
All right. Wow. Excellent. All right.
Should I hold up? Is that a good idea? Should I spend it to crit? I rolled a 5. I've already almost rolled max damage anyway. You know what? Can I actually spend it to recover a focus?
Yeah. Good.
Thank God. So now I can take the dodge action if I need to.
All right. With 3 points left, he will go ahead and raise his glove above his head and say that he yields.
I like blink for a second as I'm like confident that I heard him wrong. I'm like, wait, what?
Get ready to strike him a second time. He's like, I am. Go!
Switch to the dagger. I'm gonna kill this bitch. No.
I've seen the prints. I know these guys. All right, great. Yeah. He hits the ground, not in bad sportsmanship, but he's like, damn, thought I had you guys. He sits up and he's like, nice fight, wow.
That was the most fun I've had in a long time.
Yeah. And he,
Oh my gosh.
he says, all right, back to point one, let's run it again.
Hey kid, tag in.
And yeah, at this point, a few attendants come in and they're like, "Your Majesty, you have to take a break. You're running yourself ragged." And they're like, you lost to these two. You're clearly too exhausted. He nods. He's like, "You're right. You're right." And, he'll walk over to you guys and take off his, I don't know, training helmet. Anyway, I already established you had beautiful blonde hair. He says, "Well fought. Glad we still have some people with some gumption." Second time using that word. Nor camps, and he's like, "Who are you guys?"
Oh, my name's Donovan Tenio. We're both new to the camp. We just arrived. This is Lanzo.
Ah,
I nod.
this is
and
nice
I
to meet you, Lance.
gesture, getting a sense of what, like, I can see that this guy has bright eyes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks pretty fucking important. I gesture to Guardian, and for a brief second, I considered not doing this, but the Guardian did step in front of me to take a hit for me during that fight, and I low-key don't want to owe an Alethi. So I say, yeah, he's actually looking to join your army, I think. The blue guys, right? Colin?
That is true. That is true. Yes.
He smiles and says, "Oh, that's nice to hear." He's like, "We could definitely use the men right now, and especially with one as good as a sword as you." And he's like, "Well, hey, how about I write you a letter of recommendation?"
Yeah, I would love that. That would be amazing.
He says, "I see you've had too much training to be, to be a spearman." So he'll have a scribe come over and dictate a short letter for her.
He dictates it. It's like, "Dear Dad,
I've met this guy on the training yard. He probably does this 6 times a day.
Yeah.
Just knowing Adolin.
Great duelist. We should definitely bring him in."
She's got a stack of things like this.
I was gonna say she probably has like a form already established. Adolin doesn't know it's a form though. He thinks every encounter is sui generis.
He thinks they're each a personal letter, and she's just filling out a form."
Yeah.
To be fair, Dalinar thinks that too, because at least at this point, they read it out to him.
That's great. All right, and he'll be like, "Okay, I think I'm rested up." He walks away. He points at 2 people, and he's like, "All right, you two on the field." And they groan and get their equipment together.
Donovan will look over and be like, "Hey, thanks for backing me up. Thanks for coming out here. I know that and getting the shard blade swung around at you is it's not fun, but thanks, man."
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize he was gonna be using the giant fuck off sword during the duel. I don't know why I didn't realize that, but I really didn't. But yeah, Lanzo is just over here like, I would definitely not have agreed to this. I really wanted to run away. Like, this was not something that I was actually very comfortable with. I don't even really know how to fight. Fuck.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight that guy one-on-one, especially not if he actually had his blade on.
Yeah, seeing as if it was on, he could have cut through either of our swords and we would have no options to protect ourselves. I wouldn't want to fight him 5-on-1.
We see some like the champion duelist. He's like sitting there watching. He hears you say that, and he's like, 5-on-1, eh? Strokes his goatee.
Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't matter how many of us there are. If it's like a real fight and that sword's live, what are we gonna do about it? I hold up my side sword that would immediately be cut through like fucking butter, and I'm just like,
Yeah, but imagine if you won though, and you had to keep his stuff.
if I won, I'd be lucky to get out with my life, let alone win.
You were doing fine.
Yeah, you weren't touched.
I got so lucky that he could tell that you knew how to fight. He focused all his attention on you. I could get at his ankles.
Yeah, that's the whole point of a 2-on-1 though, right? Like, yeah, it's just good tactics on your part. That's all it was. I gotta go find one of these ardents. I need to figure out how that guy made me hit. Oh man, I can't remember his name. Marno, that's it. I gotta figure out how that guy did that.
Just, you have to be a boss character.
Yeah.
I shrug at him. I'm like, all right.
Before you can get too far away, Borden will approach you guys. Tommy by his side.
Hey guys.
He says, "Hey, pretty impressive. Newcomers to fighting the prince in one go."
Who?
Oh, that guy. That's Prince Aelin.
What?
Heir of the Colon dynasty.
I scream internally as I realize that was
We're
the
gonna
person I
go
was
down!
trying to kill. I literally had him on the ground in front of me. My dagger was in my hand. I'm just over here like, ah! I don't say any of that.
I was gonna try to get up to tell you guys not to go too hard on him, and Zyle stopped me. He looks back at one of the Ardents. Yeah, just some nobody.
I shrug.
Nobody to worry about.
I wave
Oh.
it. Like,
Whoever he is, doesn't seem like Aelin was in too much trouble from us, so I think he was right about that.
Well, I couldn't help but hear that you're interested in joining the army.
I am, yeah. I was hoping to talk to you about that, actually. I think, I know you didn't see me fight too much whenever those bandits were here, but I was hoping maybe you could, put in a word for me.
Well, yes. Then we can help each other. He's like, I'm here to offer offer the two of you and this young boy, who is fighting age, and maybe your Shin friend, if he's anywhere around here, a quick job.
oh yeah, where is that guy?
Hey guys, how's it going?
He's
And Marta walks up.
Bro, you slept in like crazy.
Nobody told me where you guys were going. I've been wandering around here for 4 hours.
Yeah, I've been looking for
we went
lists.
We went to the meetup. We went to the meetup, the place where we agreed to meet up, apparently.
I forgot
Actually,
about that.
nobody told me about the meetup. I just kind of wandered over.
I'm gonna go with nobody told me either. That or I forgot about it. But I'm going with
I
nobody
shrug.
told me. Because then it's not my fault.
Okay, so real quick, what are we doing? Like, I gesture to now that everyone's here, I gesture to Donovan. I'm like, you're joining the army. So we're going our separate ways after whatever this job is, or what's the plan?
Well, if you guys are all hanging out in the camps, we can pick stuff up. I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunities for us around here. We should just see how it goes.
Donovan, does the death of Tazo mean nothing to you?
We still, we gotta figure out where this list person is, right? Like, she's supposed to be here somewhere.
There's like a slight look that crosses Lonzo's face of like, oh wait, you're doing that? Like, and then he like
Seems
She's like,
really
I don't
important.
plan on doing that at all.
Well, I think Marno promised to do it. He could probably use the help, and you know, I'm always up for helping.
I just
I will be going to attempt to recover the blade that he had spoken of. That is what I will
Yeah.
be doing. I can't speak for anybody else here, but and I bet our best lead is this Liz lady.
okay, like not to speak ill of the dead though, but like when I met Tazo, he'd already injured himself. Then he got himself killed. Like, are we really following his decision making as our guiding light?
Fending off 500 assassins.
Well,
I just have the sneaking suspicion he's not the best judge of what is healthy for a person to do.
he seemed all right to me. Did you see his eyes? Man, they were so kind.
So kind. This is my dad. In fact, he looks like he could be.
Look into those eyes and tell him you're not gonna do his dying wish.
I've kind of got a backlog of people's dying wishes to fulfill, actually. So, like,
Well, I mean, step one, talk to this Liz character who's here somewhere in the war camps.
Yeah.
I mean, we could at least do that and see what happens, right?
Do we know what
Alright.
Liz looks like?
No.
we did not get a description.
No.
Borden, who is half spy and has been listening into this, he says, "Oh, well, if you're trying to track somebody down, you might want to talk to Brightness Batani. She's the scribe that's in charge of communications through the camp. She might have heard that name somewhere."
It's a great lead. See, we're already making progress. Thanks, Borden.
No problem. Not about my job.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. There's got to be opportunities around here. What can we help you with, Borden?
Well,
I'll speak with everybody, but what's the job?
Sergeant Doug's been talking my ear off about apparently some of the Parshindi have been coming close to camp in a particular canyon. He thinks they're trying to spy on us, and so I've been looking to round up a few extra bodies to go investigate and drive them off if that's true.
Okay, sounds like a pretty simple mission. We just go to the place, and if they're there, we drive them off.
That's
Take
right.
them down if we can.
This chapter's full of them.
Okay. Us and who else?
You and you
Oh.
Look, there's 4 of us.
and the dog, of course.
How many of these Parshenti spies are we expecting to be running into exactly? Because those guys are pretty fucking crazy with a bow.
Doug has reported 3.
Also pretty big when they're. What are they?
War
I would
form?
say I know as a character, or Marno doesn't know what to call them, but when they're covered in carapace like they are, yeah.
War form, yeah.
Alright, well,
I've watched this Zelda GIF like 200 times by this point, I guess.
I regretted how distracting it was after I said it. It does draw the eye, really.
alright.
He says, "Hey, I'm happy to offer up a reward or to owe you guys a favor if you help me out with this."
Yeah.
Alright.
collecting favors is not a bad first step in trying to find somebody.
Exactly so.
I'm gonna look over. I know the kid has the sling. Do my other two companions have a ranged weapon?
That was
No.
for recovery focus.
I have a knife, but no, I have no ranged
How
weapon.
about you, Donovan? Any ranged weapons?
Yeah, I didn't get a whole lot of training with.
I'm gonna fold my arms and look at the guy, and I'm gonna be like, look, if we're gonna be dealing with the Parshendi out there on the plains, odds are any kind of engagement we get into is going to happen at a greater distance than, and I hold my like arm out, than this. So, would it be at all possible for you to outfit us with something capable of hitting them at the range that we're expecting to see them?
And
At least for the job?
he says, "Well, I am abnormally giving to you guys."
I mean, last I heard, you have the weapons and bodies to use them, right?
Donovan winces.
Just turns away. Okay, all right. I'm looking over
Certainly a
here
tactic.
now.
And he looks you up and down and says, "Sorry, mercenaries are expected to outfit themselves."
That was a valiant effort, though.
I nod and draw my short bow. I say, well, the mercenary did. And I put it up.
Somebody needs a crossbow. And I know just where to find one. We just need somebody to fund it.
Maybe you could like get it on a payment plan. Layaway.
Maybe the reward will be of a bunch of spheres.
Maybe.
Just gotta survive the Parshendi, that's all.
Yep, I'll pay you 20 each.
Just gotta do 10 more missions just like that.
Yeah. And I'll ask my guys to see if I've heard anything about this list person you're looking for.
Oh, sick. Thank you.
He nods and start to walk off, and he'll say, "Think about it." All right, there you go. 2 leads for you, just like that.
Well, I don't know if you guys have taken leave of your senses lately, but that Brightness Vitani person seems like she's going to be a much better bet than taking this guy's job. 20 spheres. I mean, I couldn't buy like a proper, like we can't do anything with 20 spheres, but like those Parshendi can definitely do something with their bows. And of the 4 of us, only me and Tommy even have the means to retaliate.
I mean,
No, I get it. I mean, I gotta do this myself, even if I have to go try to round up some more help, because I really need that letter from Borden. But I don't want to make you guys, or if you guys don't want to do it, I'm not gonna try to, make you or anything.
who's gonna read your letter if the Parshendi turn you into a pincushion?
Yeah, well,
Parshendi Scouts, of course.
I support you, Donovan.
I came here to be a soldier. That's like, you know, soldiers die
Yeah.
sometimes.
Honorable, valiant, like my stepdad.
Stepdad seems like a cool guy.
He's all right. I'm for it.
Okay.
Let's
So-
go adventure.
I
Lonzo's
look
the
at-
only reasonable guy here. He's
I look at
making
Tommy.
him feel crazy.
I look at Tommy. I imagine him going out there being the only person with a ranged weapon in front of a bunch of Parshendi archers who will focus on him first because he's the only one that can retaliate. And I have a fucking Nom flashback and I'm like, alright, fuck, I'm in. Or Storms, I'm
Yes.
in. Ugh.
Just like
Oh,
Boromir, just peppered with a million arrows. Alright, very good.
I mean, did you just like compare me to Boromir? 'Cause that's pretty cool.
What? No, who
No.
said that?
Yeah, I did. Me, the
Boromir?
me, the
What the hell are you
sprint.
talking about?
These books from back home, it's a long story. In fact, it's in 3 parts.
How long? Oh. Gosh, that sounds like it takes forever to have read to you.
Oh, you mean those like
Yeah.
tapes?
Yeah, like the like book on tape. Yeah, I listened to Harry Potter that way.
The what?
Ooh,
What?
in '98?
What?
Wait, was that out?
I think the first one.
I think
was.
so. The first one was. Am I right?
'97 for the first book.
Woo, it's valid.
I was thinking of the movie, which was 2001.
Yeah, I
Well done.
remember the
Okay.
books on tape. I had some neighbors that. Well, it's a long story. But
Is that a Fabrial thing? This on tape?
yeah, sure.
Sure.
Harry Potter
Tape's
starts September 1st, 1998. So to Tommy, it's still like set in the future. Slightly. All right.
It's
Then
awesome.
it sounds like we're gonna go looking for this Parshendi scouting party out in the canyon.
Yeah.
When is that, by the way? Is that tomorrow or is that today?
Right now.
Shit.
You
I
guys
was
are
gonna
hurt
try to.
already.
I was gonna try to break into that place and steal a crossbow for one of you. Oh well.
I can wield a longbow pretty well. So
Yeah. I don't know where a longbow is. I know where a crossbow is.
well, these Parshendi may have some longbows.
Cool. I'll ask if they can throw one over when the fight starts.
Well, when I cave one's head in, I'll take it.
Love it. All right.
Lonzo gives you a dubious look and he nods slowly as like he's having just the worst time. He's like, yeah.
I was just telling him about that. Like when you win a fight, you get to take their stuff.
You get things from other
I-
people, and you get.
It's just like
Oh,
video
great.
games.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Two people
Awesome.
that I have been traveling with for a few weeks now are about to go charge Parshendi archers.
It's pretty funny, like, as a GM going to this and being like, Lonzo's the extremist, and now me being like, Lonzo's the only sensible person. Alright. So you guys are heading to the canyons to try to follow the instructions that were provided for you. This is going to be a DC 14 survival test.
Okay.
And we're all making it.
Yes.
Oh man, I was like really thinking.
Hold on.
Sounds like Tommy. should
I'm
be
not.
doing-
I'm not. I'm gonna use what is it? Help on Tommy.
Very wise.
I have
Tommy
only a
seems like a
+2 to my
survivalist.
survival, so
Yeah, same.
I could assist someone else if they have a higher one.
Nope. +2 for me.
Okay.
Well, you
Alright.
can assist Marna.
So what does help do for me?
You get advantage.
You have advantage. I'm like,
Okay, so I need
okay,
to click
Tommy,
the advantage.
so- from what I remember, these guys, and I just like kind of explained to him like just the general signs that a Parshendi is in the area, like you know what they look like kind of like the general vibe of their footprints, because I've seen those before at least, and I'm just like, you know, it kind of looks like this, kind of like, you know, so you see anything like that, that's the wrong way to go for a long and prosperous life, but the correct way to go for this job, which is fundamentally incompatible with that objective. Well, we're doing it anyway, so might as well do our best.
Alright.
Ha! Nice.
Nice.
That's a really good roll.
Ah, incredible.
Say, probably won't even roll.
I wish that it would show us what the other roll was, just
Yeah.
so that ways I could feel good about the advantage and what it did for.
Yeah.
You know, like
A 2. Don't worry. I can see it, and it's so bad. Thank goodness you came around.
hell yeah.
No, Marna, why don't you go ahead and throw it out?
You want me to roll one as well?
Yes.
A 7.
Pathetic. All right. Well,
Yeah.
you do get advantage from Donovan.
Yeah.
So go
Yeah.
on your
Oh,
roll.
I did? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Should I just roll one more?
Please.
Yeah, just throw another one out there.
Hey, that's good.
There you
It's not bad.
Yay.
go. All right. With
I helped.
yeah. With everyone succeeding, you guys managed to get the drop on them. So the trail leads from the blasted plateau onto the chasm floor. Here, the air is thick with moisture and walls that are alive with moss and shelled plants. You come to a narrow gorge choked with storm debris, shattered rocks, wet crim, and bodies of Alethi and Parshendi soldiers alike. 4 Parshendi soldiers step between the bodies, careful not to touch or disturb them. 3 of the soldiers are powerfully built and armored with thick carapace. One stands apart from the others. She is slender, with a delicate carapace covering her forearms and shoulders. So this is what you come upon. They seem to be looking through the bodies or something. And I hope you guys are hungry, because we got some art.
Hell yeah.
Love art. Do we have a new map? Do I need to swap or need to refresh?
No.
Nope, no.
Okay.
Yeah, he put the art in the.
We'll just see how you handle this, man.
Hey DM,
Yes.
or GM, I guess, with this not being Dungeons and Dragons. Am I understand we see these guys here, but there's bodies of other soldiers here as well.
Yeah.
Can I see either an axe or a longbow to attempt to equip myself for a potential ranged battle?
Good. Goodness me.
As we're walking in, just like, ooh, just look around a little bit.
Give me a second.
I guess I didn't see the handout, so
It's on the map. It's like right here. It might be behind your character sheet. Question mark.
no, I'll refresh.
So there's
It looks really cool.
Yeah, it looks sick as fuck.
So there's
yeah.
100 marks worth of weapons and armors. So you know, it could be 1 short bow and 1 javelin, or it could be 10 long spears, or it could be 6 long spears and 1 leather thing. You know, it's a nebulous amount. So you don't know till you start looting, but there very well could be a bow among them.
Okay. But it would be a bad idea to start looting in front of these guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, all right. Here's the plan. let's you and I open up on him, and two of you try to get him while they're unawares. Yeah.
Oh, are these guys like definitely bad?
Yeah. Look at him.
No doubt.
They killed our king.
They're weird crab
look-
people. Look at them.
Look at them. They're the face of evil, man. Look, they're red and black.
Whoa.
If that doesn't scream evil to you, what does?
Oh, like Darth Maul.
Oh, no, too early.
What? No, that one wasn't out yet.
That I have to put my foot down on.
That one.
Too far.
No Darth Maul. We can have that one.
Not
All
really
right,
Darth
hold
Maul.
on,
Darth
hold
Vader.
on. Okay. I'll suck it back in, and I'll say,
Go back in.
oh, like a Sith.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Sure, yeah.
I can't believe a girl tried to say anything about Star Wars.
Like that.
Yeah, I'll just log off now. Bye, guys. I'll try again next week.
We gotta get a big list of stuff that Tommy would know and stuff that came out after Tommy disappeared. You guys have references you can make.
Oh.
I'm not very good at sneaking, but I'll try my best to get up close to him. I'm in chain armor with a massive hammer. I'm gonna sneak up to him.
Well, I think the most important part is Tommy and I launching the range attack first, because, I mean, as soon as they know anyone's here, you two go loud, right?
Yeah, but if we can close that distance as much as possible, and have you guys prepared to make attacks as soon as they turn towards us or become aware of us, we'll hopefully be able to close that distance enough. But if you start shooting and we're really far away, then we gotta just run through it, no matter what.
Yeah, sounds good, I am going to find a rock to take cover behind,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna, just draw my bow, and I get in, I'm not obviously, drawing back because I'm not looking to fuck up my back, but I will have the arrow at the ready, and if those guys seem like they are tipped off in any way, I start shooting.
Going for the
Tommy,
spear,
you're
give me a
with
little
me.
more reach.
Away from these
Yeah.
guys.
I'm slingshot in hand, just ready to knock some heads, man. And he won't shut up. He's like, oh man, this would be so good if I had my board. I could slide in, and they wouldn't even notice me. It'd be so quiet. Underneath eye level. Just won't shut up about how strategic the skateboard would be. Yeah. Exactly. Bart Simpson is one of my idols.
All right. So with this, they are.
I feel like this is the closest cover, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, so I'll put myself there.
Never imagined the chasm being this wide, but I guess it does make sense. They had a whole company doing spear practice down there, so they're not a whole company. I don't know what the right
Yeah,
bridge
size.
crew.
The whole bridge.
Yeah, whole bridge crew, like 40 people.
Man, I guess I just have to keep refreshing. I
Yeah.
always find out that there's cool stuff on the screen whenever you guys start talking about it.
Yes, we moved maps.
Oh, by the way, we've lost you.
By the way, you're somewhere new.
All right. So
Hey,
they
you put
are.
Max next to me.
Can't forget.
So they are surprised. So they can't take fast actions. They take slow actions, and they get one less of those.
But yeah.
Or by one less of those, I mean one less action point.
Oh, no need to be fancy. Let's all take slow action.
Yep, that's
And fuck 'em, right?
Yep. Yep.
All
out party.
We've got 3 forms, and is that a nimble form? Is that what we're facing?
It is indeed. And the nimble form gets an ability where when combat starts, she like automatically gets to go.
Ah,
And she's
neat.
It's gonna be great.
yeah, she gets an entire extra turn all on her own. Luckily, she has a
That
really
is actually
lame.
pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it, but unfortunately, what it's meant for is like super lame. She's gonna indicate a target, so yeah, let's just go with the closest person, Marno. Nah, I kind of bulled him last time. We'll go with Donovan. Yeah,
Take it. I can do it.
yeah. Before like Lonzo like knocks his arrow and like unleashes it, and as the arrow is like leaving his arrow bowstring, she like suddenly looks up and like locks eyes with Donovan and is like ready to go. So you see her marquee for some unknown purpose.
Okay.
All
I
right.
turn around and run the other way.
She doesn't get the benefit if I'm out on the field.
Yeah, right. Well, you wasted that. Run off.
All right, and may our range guys get started.
Alrighty. I will go ahead and try to gain advantage against her.
Okay.
I will. You know, I'm gonna try insight this time. I'm trying to get a sense of like what the overall like command structure of these things is. She seems in charge, but it could very well not be that way. And I want to get a good sense of like, is she in fact the person I should be focusing on?
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah, all right. Fuck this person. I'm gonna go ahead and take the shot, and let's go ahead and throw a little sauce on it.
Sauce.
Oh, I forgot to do the advantage part. All right, so it's a 16 to hit, and gonna re-roll the. Okay.
All right,
That's
16
gonna be-
hits.
Alrighty. Alrighty, and that is 6 damage.
Okay. And we'll give Tommy disadvantage as you kind of elbow him as you're lining up your shot.
Shit, sorry.
Ow.
Bro. All right.
I'm usually on the other end of these.
Do you have another action? Is that 2?
Well, I gain advantage. I shot. For my third, I will go ahead and brace.
Oh, yeah. Sounds good. All right. Tommy James Kowalski. What you doing, bud?
It's not my government name.
Just your initiative name.
Got the full government out there. Oh god.
Good one.
Very funny, man.
Okay.
Hey.
Do we choose slow turns and fast turns, or do we choose that now?
So since
So
they
it's slow turns all around because they can only take slow turns, and so
Uh-huh.
there's no advantage to a fast turn.
Ooh. Understood. Okay. Yeah, I think he's gonna stretch that slingshot back.
okay.
See if he can nail one. Let me see.
Do you wanna-
I'm rolling at disadvantage, right?
Yeah. So do you want to try to do something to gain advantage?
Oh yeah. One sec.
Do you might need to heal also, because it looks like you've got some missing health and focus.
That's from last time.
Okay.
I think did I heal after last time?
Doesn't look like it.
We took a long rest, I believe.
Yeah.
So I should have.
Yeah,
Assuming you haven't fought anything today, you should be good.
I have not. I got to watch on the sideline.
While you guys were dueling, he was just like bare knuckle boxing like, behind the bleachers.
While we were having fake fights, he was actually having a real fight.
Yeah. He was getting jumped in an alley.
God.
I'm good, guys. Bloody nose, black eye. I'm good. I'm good.
Compliments of Wesley.
I thought you were a horn eater. Let's go.
Wow, I've learned a lot from this place. Okay, yes, let me... One of my skills can give me advantage, right? So that's what I would want to...
Yep.
Okay. Forgive me for my, inabilities. Where the fuck are my skills, bro? Right here?
There. Oh, if you don't see your skills, it could be that you've hit the collapse button. It should be directly underneath physical, cognitive, and spiritual. If you don't see them there, there is a button that says expand. That might show you them. Potentially.
Huh.
You see your actions.
Item actions, basic actions.
Yeah, it'll be at the
Paths.
top of the page.
Yup.
You see physical.
Oh, I
cognitive,
did. Yup.
Collapse it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, would it be hacky to do survival again?
Yeah, let's see.
Okay.
We all want to
I
survive
wanna
this.
sell out, man.
Just don't use it again.
Okay.
Survival
Alright.
is the main, goal of this account.
Well,
Now it depends. Are you targeting the war forms or the nimble form?
ooh.
Actually, it doesn't depend. Both fail. All right.
Yeah.
So, so you'll
Oh,
be
no. You hate to see it.
So still rolling an advantage or at disadvantage.
yeah.
Okay. All right. No, don't worry.
What roll do you want to disadvantage? Is it the attack roll or the damage roll?
Yeah. DM
Can I
gets to pick
choose?
that.
No, the DM chooses.
Yeah, it'll be the attack roll.
Yeah. Of
Smart,
course.
smart.
Of course. Yeah.
But hey, another option, as a free action, you could steal 2 of Max's action to make him assign one of them your quarry, so you get advantage to
true.
cancel it out.
Yeah, because Max will have 3 actions, so take 2.
But
Okay,
then
yeah.
you don't get to do anything else this turn, right? Because that would be your 3 actions.
No,
No, it just-
that's a free action to do that.
Oh, I thought you said take 2 actions. But
It's
Yeah, it's
take
off of
2
Max.
of Max's actions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a
Deal
free
his
action to spend
action.
two of Max's.
That's pretty.
yeah, it's way good. It's like wow.
Okay, so that gives me advantage.
Yeah.
If I have him mark them as my quarry. So I will mark, I guess this one, right? I don't even know if
Mhm.
actually if I can reach. Yeah.
All right.
Quarry. Marked.
Excellent. All right. Well, attack normally now.
Alright. I keep opening and closing my sheet instead of minimizing it, and I will learn my lesson.
Stop.
One of these days. I know! That's literally what I just said to myself. Okay. So sling, yep, located, roll.
Heck yeah.
Oh, dude. He hit
Oh,
with the damage.
Yeah.
And the max damage
Yeah.
at that.
Woo.
Dude.
Hell yeah.
R.I.P. Okay, very good. You got one action left. When you want
Sorry.
No, that was necessary. I understand.
I have one action left. Yeah. Can I like take cover?
Yeah, brace for defense.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
Tommy out here like, we have crit at home.
That is something about this system. You don't like crit doesn't do something that you can't do normally. In other systems, you'd be like, well, I'm gonna do double damage. That's the only way to do it because of crit. But in this one, sometimes you just do max damage anyway.
Yeah, sometimes you get a crit at home, baby. Plus, in those other systems, sometimes you roll a 1 on damage and then you cry.
Yep.
Yeah, you roll 2 1s and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Max will spend his one action to run to the edge of the water and start
Get
yapping
him, Max. Sick him.
I'm pretty sure that's just DoorDash.
All right, Marno or Donovan may now go.
Do you want to go first?
Marno Vin.
I'll go. Alright, I think Marno first is unconsciously, he's doing this, but he is going to do it. He's going to use 1 investiture to enhance himself as an action.
No.
So he will increase his strength and speed by 1.
Nice.
With that, he will then take a move action. Get me here, here, and then there. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Since he moved 10 feet in a straight line towards this guy, and he's wielding his hammer, he'll use momentum. So he has advantage on an attack against this war form. So he will make an attack with his hammer. And then let me apply advantage to it. And oh, here, wait. That's not what I want to do. I want to roll a hammer attack, not just a heavy weaponry attack.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, I got a 7 at advantage. Whoa.
Pretty bad. That misses.
I will use a focus to graze.
Very good for
I
6
believe
damage.
I can do that.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Sick. Does that take my reaction to do?
No.
Or is it just 1 focus? Okay. Alright, so minus a focus, minus 1 investiture. Alright, we're good to go.
All right, Donovan closes out.
Alright, does this square look like I can stand there? It kind of looks like there's a
Ledge?
slope or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. I'll go here. Which should mean this war form is within my spear's reach, but maybe not because Marno's kind of in between us.
Fine. Throw a razor sharp thing right over his shoulder. What could go wrong?
Yeah, I already did that once, so I think knowing that, I'm gonna try to jump to here.
All right.
Right there.
Huh.
It seems like an easy jump, but do I need to make a check or anything?
No, it's just difficult terrain. It's shallow.
Okay, so then I would have used a little bit more movement, but I think I had plenty, so... okay, so movement. I will try to gain an advantage, and I'll go with deduction.
Okay.
Ooh,
Damn.
-1 complication.
Yeah. You find yourself, really flabbergasted, faced with this alien enemy for the first time, and to your shame, feel a tremor of fear run through your hands, dropping your spear.
Well, I'm gonna quick draw my sword then.
Ooh, cool. Yes, spear off the table. Let's go.
Uh, so I guess I'll go ahead and take an attack. No advantage. 17.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a
dang
hit.
it! I did it again where I didn't do the damage.
Fool.
Did it again.
Eight. So that's a 10 points of
10 total.
damage.
That's a spicy meatball.
You got a +7 to your heavy weaponry? Oh, shit.
Scholars,
Yeah,
man, they
'cause
get
he's,
to add extra skill points.
Oh, okay. I was like, well, how'd you do that? Am I enhanced one? I only have a +6. What the hell?
It's no good.
Okay.
Alright. That's you?
That's me.
Alright. Nimble form will choose to go first. You'll pull a bow out, aim it at Donovan. Use perception, as I'm fond of doing.
Makes sense.
Hit.
Yeah, I'd say that works.
So the number I hit, we're gonna add 3 to this because she's chosen you as her target.
Okay, I'm gonna dodge.
Oh! Makes sense. You know, I really thought that perception just meant that like I won and didn't have to do anything, but I see now I was wrong. Okay. So that just cancels it out, so we just gotta roll 1 hit. 14, you... Donovan. Alright. You managed to avoid it.
Nice.
Oh. Go ahead and kill her this round, because I closed her sheet out. And fighting again is just gonna be a whole thing.
Alright, I take the shot.
I just can't do it. Warform Singer in front of Marno. Wow, I did it again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell us how you really feel about him.
Piss. Filthy. He's going to attack. He's going to attack Marno. There, I said it.
Okay.
6. Do you want to dodge that before I roll for it? No. Okay.
Okay, I'm good.
Hey, guess what? They get to attack a second time without any issue. Do you want to maybe dodge this one?
No, but before you roll it, I do have a question.
Yeah.
So, because of my enhanced strength and speed, does that improve my physical defense
Yes.
as well?
Yep. Wait.
No, it doesn't. It
No.
doesn't.
It didn't on my
improve
character
defense.
sheet.
Yeah, it does. It
But I
actually
wasn't sure.
doesn't improve your health or your defense.
Ah.
None of those things. It does improve skill things, so like your weaponry and your. It does improve speed as well. So like if you manage to hit the next threshold for movement speed, it does work on that, but it doesn't improve your defense. Unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, I see. It says, however, this bonus doesn't change your defenses, maximum health, maximum focus, or maximum investiture. Okay. I was like, do I have a 17 defense right now? I do not.
The investiture thing would be funny now that I'm thinking about it. Just
Yeah, I spend 1 investiture and I just keep upping it.
unlimited.
He found the hack.
What's their bonus to try and hit me? +5? That's a 15.
Looks like a +4.
Well, I
Probably
rolled a
depends.
d20 +5 is if I look at the short bow.
Yeah, that was the nimble form as well.
Oh, and the axe strike. Okay, so the axe is +4. I worry that this guy's gonna try and get out of this, and I'd like to be able to hit him when he does. So no, I will not dodge.
Okay. What's
Turns
the...
out to be a good decision.
Ah, nothing to lose. Okay. Great job. Well handled, Marno.
Bruh.
Ruh. This war form's going to move down here to Donovan. Her boyfriend is going to move down here to Donovan as well as a reaction because they're a war pair. Number 1 is going to attack Donovan with a axe strike. want to dodge this, considering their track record?
I don't think I can, because I think so.
Oh, indeed.
Well, I dodged the nimble form, and it's not like Cosmere reaction. So,
Yeah. All right. Get F Donovan. 15. Mm-hmm.
yep, that hits.
Yay. 10
Dang.
damage.
It's one of those free crits. Well, I think we all have the same hit points, and it's not good. Okay.
Alrighty. And then War 4 number 2 will also attack him. Once.
That misses.
Okay. And the second time.
Well, that does not miss.
Alright. This one's for all the, Hey. Let's... How about we fucking play the Cosmere RPG on that first one? I'm gonna graze.
Okay.
Should have said that before, but I'm saying it now. Great decision, Christopher. Thank you, Christopher. Alright. Let's do
Okay.
damage on that last one.
It probably doesn't matter. Yeah, that's minimum damage, but it was 3 more than you needed
Yes.
to,
How exciting.
to take me down.
Let's roll on the injury table, folks.
Oh yeah, it is roll on the injury table, but you just can't get killed yet. What is it?
I'm searching.
It's D20.
Oh yeah, I bet functionality's in the.
Wait, hold up, real quick. Did you apply your deflect to all of the attacks you took?
I applied my deflect to none of the attacks that I took.
You're
So-
probably still up then.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
so.
You wear,
so
like,
the overage was
armor.
3. Yeah, and so I need to apply 2, so that means.
Oh yeah,
overage
you're
is
good.
now 1. So let's see, apply 2 to that, so that would give me 1, 2.
And then you should just completely negate the last attack because it didn't do enough damage to get through your soak, right? Or your, it's not called soak in this, it's called.
It's only 2 deflect, so yeah, it would have. Yeah.
Well, no, because the last one, wasn't it the graze that he did?
No, it was the 6 was the graze. Because he maxed his graze. Yeah. Unfortunately, but I do still have 4 hit points left.
All right. I guess we'll go about our lives.
You'll have to wake up pretty early in the day to get extra damage past Alonzo. over here.
Sick. All right. Nimble form will go fast. Everybody else will go slow. Lonzo, fast or slow?
I'll go slow.
Okay. Thomas, fast or slow? Tommy.
Tommy.
Yeah, Marno, fast or slow?
I'll
Sorry.
go slow.
Okay. Tommy.
I think also slow.
Okay. And Donovan.
Well, I think I have to go fast, or I might not get a turn.
Damn,
This is
you're right.
true.
I feel like it should go. Somebody should go fast to try and at least take somebody out before he just gets curb stomped.
You can.
So-
Well, that's
you
the
can,
thing is
only-
they're all going slow, so he's gonna go before all the work worms. It's the nimble form.
Yeah, only the nimble form is going
Yeah.
fast.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And I will have to like disengage for 1, and then try to attack her. So, but you can wait and see what happens with that,
That's true.
and then decide if you want to go fast after that.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, Donovan, fight for your life.
Yeah. So I think the disengage comes with a single step, right?
Yes.
Carefully step away from defending yourself so they can move 5 feet without triggering. Okay, just making sure.
No, that's
hard to tell.
that's blocked off. That's a wall.
Okay. In that case, I don't think I can get to her because she's.
Pick up your spear.
I could, but can I attack through this other guy?
I would say yeah, but I don't know how to play this game.
Yeah,
I'll look into it.
it seems like you should be able to attack through other people as long as they're within your reach. Yeah, so I'll have to drop the sword as a free action. Pick up the long spear as one action.
He's taking up the spear.
Suck.
It's a third of the prophecy.
And then strike. No advantage or anything. We're just hoping to get lucky here.
Joffre said I was too good for the spear, but
15.
well, you know I closed your character sheet, right? So
Pretty good.
a 15 hits,
Well, 12 points of damage.
and that explodes her.
Hell yeah.
All right, she lets out a really disturbing scream that you're like, whoa.
I exploded her.
Yeah. I
Man,
twisted my spear inside of her and pulled her guts out like they were so many spaghetti noodles.
Oh god.
Jim Hart just fell right out.
All right, great job, Don.
I wish I had one more action to brace, because it's looking bad over here, boys.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right, slow turn havers. Who wants to go?
I'll go.
Alrighty.
All right. I believe I'm still enhanced through the end of this turn. So I will decide on what to do.
You were like, I'll go first. What do I do?
Well, so I've got a couple ideas, but I think first things first, I'm going to strike this guy right in front of me.
Okay.
I'm going to hit him with my hammer. I won't try to gain an advantage. I'm just going to go for it.
Okay.
So hammer. 16 to hit.
16 hits and 8 damage. Would take him out were it not for his hardy carapace body.
You hate to see it. I
Actually,
will then...
the carapace does something else. It does take him out. Congratulations.
Incredible. I will use. I got my 1 rank in medicine I picked up last level. I will use a skill, and I will attempt to heal my companion here next to me, as I see he's looking pretty rough.
Ooh.
So it says I can use medicine in combat. If you have at least 1 rank in medicine, you can spend 2 focus and use a skill action to make a DC 15 medicine test to treat a conscious ally within your reach, or you can make the same test with a disadvantage to treat yourself. On success, the target recovers health equal to your ranks in medicine. So it's only going to be 1 hit point, but it may make the difference between you falling unconscious and not.
Yeah. What a hit point.
I'll take it.
So I will spend an action to attempt to heal him, and it'll be a DC 15 medicine check. Oh. Wait. Maybe.
Is it plus your modifier or plus your ranks? If it's plus your ranks, it would just be 1. Is that what you were thinking about?
No, I was thinking I could use gain advantage in order to try and gain advantage on this medicine check.
No, because
that
gain
work?
advantage
Or is
is
that-
against a defense.
That makes sense. I could
Oh yeah, it says over your opponent. Okay. I understand.
I could use my reaction to aid you into doing this. But
Bro, you're gonna need that for dodge.
Exactly. That's
well,
why I'm not gonna do that, but I could.
Yeah, I was gonna say you already went this turn. Okay. What is
Let's
the-
raise the stakes. Boom, 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 boom.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
How you
Hey,
like that?
buddy, I really should have gone first because I could have moved and you'd be within 20 feet and I could have re-rolled this for you, but
Okay.
That's alright. It's gonna be
So-
fine.
In order to do that, so I've got my medicine skill up. Do I just hit the raise the stakes button at the bottom
Yep.
here?
Yep.
Okay. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
I mean,
Yep.
there's no, nothing bad happens if I fail. Well, it might happen if I
Yeah.
get a complication.
It's alright. Oh, look at
So,
that.
okay, so a 13. So I believe I don't succeed, but I don't hurt you either.
Correct.
Yeah, that's cool. I appreciate
But
it.
it's just an action for me.
hey. Never mind.
You have your spear.
Out of character, if you want to take attention off of him, you could always kick the dead body.
That's true. You know what I'll do? I will use
Stand on him.
I will use a move action and I will move into this space and trample it as I move into this space to put myself in their range.
All right. Lonzo, give yourself a focus point back.
That's pretty good.
All right. Lonzo or Tommy?
Up to you, buddy.
You can go.
All right. So what I will do is I will take a move action, which will, I believe, end my brace action. So I'm not braced anymore, but I will move to over to right here, so that everybody is within my aura of you get a free reroll on your raised stakes if you got them. And then I'll go ahead and take a shot against this one here. Should I take advantage on this, or should I? You know what? Yeah, I'll try to get the advantage on him. I'm gonna. I'll do a. We'll call it discipline, as I am attempting to, like, you know, wait for the opportune moment when, you know, he's not, when my buddy isn't in the way. So I'm just like kind of keeping an eye out for that moment.
Very good.
Presumably not finding it.
No.
I doubt this guy has a cognitive defense of 11. I decide, fuck it, and I take the shot anyway. I'm a real bitch. I'm sorry, but I'll go ahead and spend a point of focus to go ahead and throw some spice. I love being an agent so much. Oh, I love being an agent so much. Alrighty. So let's see. I could spend that to get 3 more damage, or I can see what other fun things I can do with an opportunity. Is there any encounter specific opportunities that I can take, DM?
Hey,
Just checking.
let me check for you. Drown them in the crim pool. No, there's
I
not.
totally just realized something I need to fix. I'm gonna have to fix my heavy weapon because it let me add another skill point on level up.
I knew it.
That ignore limits.
Yes, I knew you were a cheater.
Okay.
Because
I
with
w-
like the ignore limits, it didn't stop me from adding it, and I was like, wow. I was like, level 2 is when that jumps up. And
No,
I was
it's every
looking at it
tier.
and I was like, why didn't everybody else take one if they wanted it? And I was like, let me go check and see if it's that checkbox.
That's funny. I was thinking that's like exactly what happened, but I was too chastised by my last time I dared.
Last time it was wrong.
Okay.
I mean, I can still go up to 3, which is above what the normal tier is. But I can't go up to 4 because I can't spend 2 eruditions on the same skill.
Right.
So they just a limit. I'm gonna fix that. Put it on that skill.
Yes.
Okay.
Could offer advantage to Tommy coming up behind you. As your own war pair.
Tell you what, I will go ahead and have a yeah, I'll go ahead and give Tommy advantage.
All right.
All right, so that was my movement. I attempted to gain advantage and then attack. So that's all my stuffs.
All right, Tommy. Say stuff.
Oh, saying stuff. Huh. I think I'm gonna. Let me think. Suppose I could move up. Yeah, why not? Where should I move? Here?
Great start.
Crazy? Nah, we're good. Okay. Then, I'm gonna... straight for this guy.
Okay. If you do gain an advantage, you could roll your damage dice with advantage as well.
Oh, double advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would need to roll a skill, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We're getting there.
Let's see. Maybe... agility?
Yeah, sounds good. You're like, jump between the rocks as you're running up.
Yeah. Okay. Agility. Well.
No good. Also, he's going to dodge to negate your advantage, so you're going to be rolling it straight.
All right.
What a GM trap right there.
Yeah, I felt that. Huh. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
All right. Yep. Gonna roll. Well, 16.
That succeeds. You do 8 damage.
Nice. What's that? So is gain an advantage an action, or is it a...
Yes.
It is? Okay, so I've used all 3. Okay.
Okay. Which leaves us with Max. Max will move here.
Yes.
Because he's
Fuck him up, pup.
Because he's an axe hound, he is going to try use athletics against the guy to get advantage on him. Because he has a buddy within range. No good. That is a free action for him, so he's just gonna... Oh, you can't advantage twice, so he'll just think about life after he tries to strike at him. 13 does miss. Max is feeling embarrassed. He's gonna spend an action to graze. Well worth it. By action, I meant.
Action?
By action, I meant whatever it is, not an action focus. And then he's gonna jump back, you know.
Not in Max, not into the water.
And starts splashing around the water.
Swim, no.
Isn't he cute?
He's gonna need a bath later for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jeez.
Just crim-filled water.
All right.
He's gonna get out. He's a brick. He's just a solid brick coming out of the water.
What damnation is that smell?
Oh, yeah, first
None of
ever
us have
wet
ever
dog
smelled
smell
wet
on the
dog.
planet.
You know what? To be fair though, wet dog might be better than the constant seafood smell of all the crab.
Dude.
cakes.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a wet dog, but it's being drowned out by the one dead crab down here that we're like, oh god.
All right, Marno, desecrating a body like a hero. They're gonna attack
Dead
you.
dog.
Do you want to dodge it?
Which one's attacking me first?
The top one.
I won't attack. I won't defend from him, but I'll defend from the attack from this lower one.
Okay, so he does get 2 attacks. So here they go.
Oh no.
Wow.
Fascinating.
Ooh,
Bet you
maybe I should have.
feel kind of silly.
Yeah.
Huh? So 9 damage in total.
Okay.
Sorry, actually 10 damage in total. I misread the dice.
10 damage in total, reduced by my deflect score, so 8.
Okay,
Okay.
that's one.
8
Yeah. It's pretty
damage.
good.
Okay.
Here comes the second one.
And unless the DM says shard or magic, you subtract that deflect score.
Yeah.
Okay, an 18 will hit. I'll do damage. Oh,
There
nice.
we go.
So 3 damage.
Yep. For his last action, for her last action, she will use her carapace to act as a shield and brace. Okay. And now
That's cool.
the second one's going. Rolling at disadvantage, as you said. First attack, 23. Wise use of dodge. Oh, not bad. Okay.
So 7 damage on that one.
No.
Damage 'cause you, they
Oh,
just
no
don't-
damage on that one. Okay, I understand.
And then this is the second attack, which is not at disadvantage.
I thought the 23 was already at disadvantage. I was like, oh god.
I'm dying. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does just meet my defense. Yes.
Okay. Then 8 damage, Rooney.
So I take
Whoa.
6.
1 HP left.
Yeah.
And then that one will brace as well.
Okay.
For the third round, they will take slow actions again.
Low. All around,
Yeah.
I assume.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Then the question becomes, who wants to go first?
I'll go first. Just to get the ranged fire out of the way. I'm going to try to get advantage on this guy.
Okay.
Nothing fancy, just going to try to deduce the best. Try to deduce a way through his defenses. As I can see that he is being very guarded with his carapace. Now,
They're aliens, man. You're having a hard time.
I can't figure it out. These guys are just unreadable.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna shoot him anyway. Cause fuck him.
They have glowing red eyes, interestingly enough.
Yeah. I'll spend a focus. Gotta roll with that sauce. That's why I went agent. And let's go ahead and re-roll that sauce. See if we can't get the blue.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's good.
So what are we
You'd
looking
already
at?
maxed
7.
the dice.
Huh?
Oh no, never mind. Sorry. I thought you'd already
say
maxed the dice, but it's a D6.
7 damage. I don't really feel like spending that to buy 2 points of damage. That doesn't seem terribly amazing. However, let me see. What about... Could I... Could I spend that... Could I spend that opportunity to give one of my 2 buddies, like, a free disengage?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Okay. I'm gonna give it to Marno. since you're at like what 1 hit point.
I have 1 hit point currently. That is correct.
Yeah, that'll let you back away, and
And charge back in.
yeah, back away. Use 2 actions to recover. I don't know.
Sorry,
either way.
what exactly are you giving me?
I'm giving you a free disengage.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can take a 5-foot move without provoking reactive attacks.
Okay. I will say, in my upcoming turn, I was going to recover, regenerate, and then hit again.
Oh, okay. Well,
Hey, you can disengage in a different direction.
That's true.
You could move
I get-
here
I
to
could-
just
I was gonna
reduce
say
the attacks.
Yeah, reduce the amount I'm being targeted by.
yeah.
I will do that. I will move to this
All right.
side of them.
Get that little scooch going. Alrighty,
Yeah.
I've got 1 action left, so I will go ahead and brace.
Okay.
I like people not having a good time hitting me. That's the whole reason I own a bow. Shift the turn.
All right. Who's next?
Let's get my health back up. Let's get going. All right. So I will I will use 2 actions to recover. My once per scene recovery. So I will roll a d8. So I regain 5 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
I will then spend 1 investiture to regenerate a 1d6 plus 1 hit.
Whoa!
I regain 7 hit points. Incredible. Oh,
What
I'm
time
down to
of day
just
is it,
1.
by the way?
Yeah. How brightly am I glowing? I only have 1 investiture point currently, so I'd assume not that brightly, but I did start out with 4, so I don't know how bright that would make me.
I think probably in the
Pretty
canyon. Yeah, I think probably in the canyon it's a little. It's noticeable.
And we've seen that before too.
That's true.
I will say he doesn't even really know he's doing it. He's just like, oh, with the intent
Just
of
fucking
fight.
whopping him.
Yeah, with the intent of fighting, he's like, oh, I need to sit here and recover, and as part of that recovery, he
Yeah, that's-
accidentally used regenerate.
That's pretty good.
Okay, and with that, I have 1 action left.
Mhm.
I'm
Wait.
gonna hit him.
Wasn't
I'm
it 2?
gonna-
Wasn't the recovery 2 actions?
Yeah, but I've got 3. Regenerate is a free action.
Oh, that's cool.
You know that if you're radiant, but
Yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Okay, so I will use my last action to strike with my hammer. A 18 to hit for 15 points of damage.
he's out, dude.
Incredible.
Nice.
Oh wait,
and
it is
then-
at disadvantage because he's
Oh,
braced.
that is true. I will roll again. I forgot about that. Oh, 12 to hit.
Yeah.
I will use one of my focus points to graze.
Okay, for 6 points.
Yes. And then at the end of my turn, I will use a free action to maintain my enhance for another turn. So I use my last point of investiture.
Okay. In your pocket, where you've got Tazo's Lucky Stone, you hear like an exploding sound.
An exploding sound. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Like you're like cracking open a geode or something. It's just like,
Oh, okay. I'll have to look at that when I'm not in immediate peril.
no time. Okay, next.
I guess I could go. So I'm gonna use 1 action to gain an advantage. Try to negate that race. I'm gonna use medicine to try to like find a weak spot in the carapace.
Ooh, very good.
What the hell is that?
Nice. I'll let you race.
Carapace is the
No.
chitinous armor that they have.
Sorry, I think a car drove past, but it sounded. I was like, "There's a spaceship flying by." It just sounded really weird. Uh, well, the two walls of my room have roads going to them, so there's like
Damn.
I can hear traffic pretty well.
2 walls. What sort of Harry Potter situation are you live in?
No, I just
Most
live in the
rooms are
corner of
supposed
the
to have
house,
four of
and that
those, you
corner of
know?
the house is on the corner of 2 streets.
Damn.
You
I'm
didn't
not
hear
in a closet, I promise.
you didn't hear me, Donovan, but also raise the stakes on that.
What was that?
Done.
Raise the
you raise
stakes.
stakes.
Oh, okay. I think that I can just roll that.
Yep.
Roll. There we go.
All right.
So, for the opportunity,
How about you like cleave through the one and do the remaining damage to the other one?
love it. I'll take it.
All right. With a long spear, how does? Guess you do a strong sweeping motion.
Oh, my mental image had been impaling the one.
Yeah, maybe. I guess through there like
Maybe I bash the other one with the butt of the spear.
yeah.
Either way.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna
Alright.
brace for my third action since the spear gives me defensive.
Okay. It's Tommy time.
Alright. My
Tommy
sights
time.
are set on you. So he'll, let's see. Couldn't hurt to roll a skill to gain an advantage, right?
Right. Can only help
Only.
or do nothing.
Or, well, so then that changes.
But hey,
that
doing nothing
statement.
doesn't hurt.
Oh.
But it doesn't help, does it?
Okay. Okay. Perception?
Great.
Maybe like, yeah, find a gap in the carapace or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of like pollution going on in your sight right now. So yeah.
Okay.
Donovan's not Donovan. Marno's kind of like glowing. It's kind of distracting, putting a glare in your eyes.
We'll say I'm out of investiture currently,
Okay.
I mean, you're
but
still-
I am still
Enhanced,
enhanced
right?
by it until the end of my next turn. Yes,
Success.
I'm still enhanced by it.
Alright. I have to make the noise every time.
You're killing me. It's so good.
Okay. Advantage. And roll.
Ooh,
Wow.
very bad.
What could the other roll? A 1 or a 2, huh?
Yeah, might have saved yourself a complication. You could
Oh.
graze though.
Yeah, why not?
That's max damage on the graze. So.
All right. You chip off a little piece of shell and his head. All right, and then you get 1 action left. Remember when we were level 14 and we had like way too many actions that we couldn't do it all? Like, I guess I
don't know if I
move. Go
I
on.
think I want, this is not part of my action, but I think I want to, for Max's protective bond
Oh,
thing to go off,
okay.
because it can increase one of my companion within 30 feet of me, it can increase their defenses by 1. Him.
Okay. Gotta give it to Donovan, the most beleaguered of your friends? Or?
Yes.
Okay. What'd he say?
Max. What's the opposite of sick 'em, man? Comfort 'em.
Comfort. Guard. Guard. Comfort.
Guard.
Guard dog. Max nods, runs forward. He's gonna try to
Max, blue 52.
try to perceive an opening on this war form. Succeeds. Also adds your survival to that. So it should be 22. Gets advantage, so we'll try to bite. Makes it. Double makes it. Does damage. He's gonna spend his last focus to
So, I don't mean to like mention it when it's to our detriment, but that guy
Brace.
did brace.
Oh.
Yeah, so, but the first one hits though,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, 16 I think still hits, but
Yeah.
like,
No, thanks for keeping me honest. And as your reward, nothing changes. Alright, so knocks him down. And then drags him 10 feet. I'm going to say since he's protecting Donovan, he's like, okay, well, obviously just in a straight line away from Donovan. So he's...
reactive strikes, you guys! Reactive strikes! Get his ass!
Yeah, does it work
Does
on
that
force
work
movement?
on forced? Yeah, I was about
I
to
don't
say,
know. I have no clue.
Let's look it up.
Let's see.
There's a boss later on that I really want to abuse that if it's...
Uh-oh. Suddenly I don't know what I want the answer to this question to be.
When an enemy voluntarily leaves your reach, no,
Ah.
it's gotta be voluntary.
Totally lame.
Makes sense.
Max, convince him he wants to go with you.
Windrunners would be even more of a menace if, like, forcing
Just...
to move. It's just like, not only do you fly up into the air, but everybody around you gets a cheap shot on your way out the door.
Okay, well, I'll just like Kai reveal what it was. It's like someone with division, and I was like, you know, you cut a 10-foot hole in the ground, make them fall into the hole, and while they're falling, you just cut them down while they're.
Oh my
moving
gosh,
average.
that's an excellent idea for me to do when I get division. Thanks, man.
Yeah, of course.
I think with stone shape, I can also open pits underneath people.
So his action, he's gonna rise to his feet. He's gonna look upon the death that has been wrought. He's gonna spend 2 actions running away. So heroes, do you want to shoot him in his back while he's running?
I don't have anything to shoot him with.
He'd have done the same to us. I do it.
All right, proceed.
I'm gonna try to get advantage on it.
Okay. All right, success. Good dodge.
Alright. I might as well bend a focus to add a stakes raising. And I'll reroll that stakes raising because
It hits.
alright, that's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me crit it.
Alrighty. Mixed out with 1 health.
Oh man, what a story he's gonna have.
Alrighty.
Nemesis system, he's gonna be a boss later.
Oh, I'm infested with bees now.
No.
I'm the bee Parshindy. All right. Death lies before you. These Parshindis are gone or dead. What do we do now, gang?
Did any of them have a longbow?
Oh, well, now that the money is able to congeal into a solid form, yes, indeed.
I would say if I know you said it's like 100 marks or something worth of equipment down here.
Oh,
I
well,
was-
that's all these like 6 dead soldiers all together had one longbow.
Yeah, I was just saying I don't want to make it a longbow. If it's just gonna be like I make one longbow, thanks guys.
Oh, do
Yeah,
it, do it. The rest of
I-
us don't need new weapons necessarily. We do need you and the other guy to start getting ranged weapons, and I'm gonna get that crossbow one way or another. And when I'm done with it, one of you is gonna have it too,
Well, I was
because
gonna say
I can't use it.
I can have an axe and I can throw an axe pretty well.
That's pretty funny.
Although a longbow has a range of 150 feet. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's the thing is like getting a bow is the difference between us being able to open up 1 or 2 turns of movement away from the enemy and us having to open up when we're like right on top of them.
Yeah, I will say that is a my experience playing Cosmere is there are a lot of maps where you're like, I wish I had a ranged option because it's gonna take me 3 turns to close the distance.
Okay. So
I vote for the bow.
Yeah, take it,
It's
man.
fine with me.
all right, I will coalesce the marks into a bow.
Like Dalinar summoning the
You summon
perpendicularity.
a fucking shard bow, and you're like, wait, that's not how these work. And it turns into a normal bow when it realizes that.
Oh, sorry, and it shrinks down a little bit.
I was the wrong sprint for a second.
It was so
Okay.
confused about what it was.
All right,
I
congratulations.
now have a longbow. Do I need to keep track of arrows?
So boring. No, I don't care.
Okay, cool. I would say if so, I'll scavenge what arrows I can from these Parshendi.
I'm gonna
Bows.
I'm gonna cut a thumb off of each of them as evidence that they're dead, so that we
Oh.
can bring them back to that
Whoa.
guy.
All right. Very good.
That's
What? Why?
wild.
Okay. I've heard of
I
I've heard
take-
of like ears and stuff, but I haven't heard of. I'm gonna cut their thumbs off.
You need a red bone, you know.
Yeah, I take the fucking one of their axes and I use that to cut the thumb off. I'm like, all right,
Oh yeah, they have axes as well.
Here's our
axes.
proof of the kill, and I will go ahead and take the short bow off of the quick one and hold it out towards Tommy. I'm like, hey, it's your new best friend right here.
A short bow.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a slingshot, but makes the same noise.
Not to offend anyone, but archery's for nerds.
You say that as Marno's picking up his new bow, and he's like, "Oh,
Yeah.
he's
I was like,
right."
yeah, this is dumb.
Drop a
Tommy's right. Screw this bow.
I mean, I'm not trying to harsh your vibe, my guy.
No, it's fine. I take it. Like if you're not taking it, I'm the only other person who can use a short bow, and I have learned recently that they are not invincible. So might as well have a backup.
I see everybody picking up weapons, and I pick my own sword up off the ground, and I'm like, yeah, there we go. Clean it off a little bit, get it, back to good condition.
Just like new.
Everybody can roll a deduction test.
Ooh.
Roll a seduction test.
That's right.
Can I instead aid someone in their deduction test?
You sure may.
I will aid whoever has the highest deduction score, because mine's
I'm at
only
a plus
2.
5.
Well,
will
I
aid you then.
redistributed, and now I'm at a +6.
Oh, yeah, looks like +6 is getting it.
Are you just to check? Are you really at a +6, or are you at a
Yes.
plus? Okay, just double
Yeah.
checking.
I put 2 skill points into there, which is the max, and then 1 erudition into there. So that one's legit. And that 1 point is the difference between our rolls.
Nope, you've got advantage. You need to. You
Oh,
need a
yeah.
crit fish.
Oh yeah, let's get an
Reroll.
opportunity in this.
Nope, that's the best one.
Disgusting. Donovan, you discover not on any of these Parshendi that you've killed, but on an already dead Parshendi, there's a very fine bracelet that has some gemstones woven into it that's worth 50 marks.
That's cool.
And everybody together also sees that the Parshendi males, you've heard about this, they weave their beards with uncut gemstones. And so spend a few minutes morbidly picking those out, and for the group that is 25 marks.
So split among the four of us.
Yeah. Thanks so
Although
much,
I'm willing to not take
Stonewalkers.
the dare because I took the longbow.
That's right. You've got quite the party debt.
So that means 75 additional marks worth of goods, plus the short bow, which is from the nimble form.
Yes, indeed.
So we have party loot. Do we want to just put the bracelet and the marks into the party loot?
Sure.
Yeah.
He's such an upstanding guy.
Look, I want to keep these marks, but that's not what Donovan would do.
Wow, it's so generous.
It's only 50 marks too. Like, feels like that's probably a lot, but we're also only level 2s.
Let's see.
Alright.
If PC managed to talk Kalani down with only minor bloodshed on both sides, they may attract the attention of a light sprint or cultivation sprint. Oh! It's alright. Those sprint are lame anyway.
I'll do that.
Brush our bloody selves off and... Hey, what
I don't
was...
need any. I don't need any virgin spread following me around.
Yeah, it's cuck sprint, jeez.
Spread.
What's...
I'm obsessed.
Dude, that's like...
So good.
Totally something Axios is trying to track down. He's like, I'm looking for the elusive cucksprin.
You definitely don't get radiant powers for that, but you get something for attracting
You get to
those.
watch someone else get
For
radiant
sure.
powers.
You give someone else radiant powers.
Donovan is actually attracting those when he notices that that Marno is glowing and.
Tommy, what you doing over there all by yourself on the shores?
Pet and Max.
Skipping stones.
Just calming him down from dragging a crab person across the battlefield.
Yeah, wiping the blood off of his face.
Very cute. Love it. Yep.
Lonzo seems to be taking a sort of like morbid pleasure in maiming the Parshendi.
Upsetting.
Yeah. I think Donovan is probably not noticing that too much because he's like, I mean, we would have seen Marno heal some wounds in the same way that we saw the unknown guy. We don't know his name yet, I don't think, but
Right.
The Iriali.
yeah, the Iriali guy.
Sure.
You're
Let's
a
have
guy.
that scene. Let's do it.
Hey, how come? Is that like a shin thing? You're healing like that other guy did, the one that took the shard blade.
I mean, do you guys heal slowly? Is that the?
Well, I
Are
mean,
you, like, are you guys sick?
compared to that,
I mean, I don't think I heal any faster than anybody else.
You were healing like the guy that took the blade. Like, you were glowing.
You were almost dead, bro.
I kind of looked down at myself. I'm like, I'm not glowing now.
Yeah, but like,
Why would I be
and
glowing?
I'll like follow like a where like there's a cut on you, like, or there was a cut on you. It's like cut through your clothing, but there's clearly no injury under it. I'm like that.
It's mildly concerning. Maybe it's a Shin thing? It's not a Shin thing I've ever known of.
I'd be like,
Oh,
this
yeah.
guy's
Oh,
holding
total
secrets. Tommy.
Total Shin thing.
I
Max nods his head.
GM, would Marno be aware of the honor bearers and the fact that they can heal by drawing in stormlight?
Do you have expertise, Shin? That's a yes.
I do have Shin cultural and Wayfarer cultural expertise.
Yeah, sure. I mean, they sent you on a mission to return an honor blade, so I'm sure you were like mildly informed of what that entailed.
He'll go. I know some people that can do it, but I mean they need a big sword. The sword we're looking after, it can whoever's has it can do that too. But I mean I don't. And he'll kind of like hold up. I realize I'm gesturing when you guys can't see me. But
No, it's coming across. Don't worry.
He'll kind of like hold his hammer to the side, and he's like, I mean, I don't. On his so he's got a side sword, a long spear, and a long bow as well. So he's like, I don't have. Believe me, if I had that thing, I would not be using this. And he'll hold up his hammer.
Maybe you don't need the. Maybe they've just been telling you have to have an honor blade. Maybe.
Oh, maybe. Maybe all Shin can do this.
Yeah, maybe.
That'd be pretty cool.
Maybe you're special. Maybe you're the chosen.
Hey! Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't believe you. I can't
Another person.
You're making me talk about prophecies. This is blasphemy. I can't talk about this.
What's your hair color when you don't shave it?
So his I was gonna say I don't have a good picture of him. That's just the default Shin image right now. But he has a kind of lighter brown hair. It is kind of a buzz cut, but it's you assume it was probably shaved at one point and it's grown out probably over the last 5 or 6 weeks.
But not blonde.
Not blonde.
If
Not
you
blonde.
were
not
blonde, I was
quite
gonna be
blonde.
like, some say Shinovar is another world from here.
not quite blonde, but definitely a very, very light brown, like a sandy blonde almost. But it's kind of hard to tell because he doesn't have much hair on him already.
Well, I'd prefer if you were the one that takes the chosenness out from under me. Not Wesley.
Marno kind of look at him like, what are you talking about?
Oh, okay, so Wesley is a guy that he doesn't like for reasons? I really kind of squint as it was never made quite clear.
He's in short, he's my half brother. He challenged me to race through the tunnel that got us here. He
From Shinovar to the Horneater Peaks.
Yeah.
I realized there was a tunnel that goes from Shinovar to here.
Yeah, he acts like he's. He just rolls over.
Big part of the tunnel, though. That would take a long time.
he acts like he's the coolest. He acts like he gets all these girls. But he's not. He's totally lame. He's my totally lame half brother, and I hate him.
He was with 2 girls earlier, wasn't he?
Lonzo, whose side are you on?
Oh no, Lonzo didn't see that. He didn't say it.
Oh.
When I'm talking as Lonzo, I use the accent, and when I'm talking as
see
me,
it.
I don't.
Okay. Yeah, but Tommy doesn't accept that reality.
You know what? You're in a whole different reality. So who gets to tell you? You can pick.
Yeah. All I know is his name. He's my half brother. His name's Wesley, but he goes by Weevil Knievel.
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
terrible.
that's not cool at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's not cool at all, Tommy. I gotta look away from him because I can't handle it. Yeah, your brother sounds lame.
He's fucking lame. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so lame. We're turning around. You and I are both turning around like, that's so cool. Like, that's so lame, Tommy.
Yo, what is a weevil? What is?
I didn't
So
know, but
many
it sounds
strange
thick
words.
as hell, man. It's got evil in it.
Well, that seems like a good place to end it for today.
Well, I was gonna say, now that we're not in combat, can I check my pocket where the cracking sound was?
Ooh.
Yeah, sure can.
Since they're bringing up that I was glowing, and I'm like, something else weird happened.
Yeah,
Let me check.
Weirdly enough, right around the time you started glowing.
yeah.
Ooh.
You notice, had this rock cracked in two, it is no longer cracked in two, it's fully reformed. However, you do briefly see that there's like a seam made of molten lava, but the seam like quickly cools and leaves no trace of having ever existed.
Okay. He was definitely gonna touch it to see if it burned him. He was definitely gonna do that as soon as he was like,
Oh my god. I'm starting to get worried about Marno.
That looks hot. Let me
he has
see.
an intellect of 2. He is
Well,
not
that's
overly
actually
smart.
no.
Yeah, it's
2
pretty
is
good.
actually
It's
really
above
good.
average.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So I was gonna say he's a former carpenter, so I figured he needed a somewhat decent crafting skill.
You know who else was a carpenter?
Ooh.
No,
Don't say it.
we actually don't.
Harrison Ford.
Yep.
What?
Who?
Who's that?
Well, he's kind of like God in our world.
Yeah, he's a big deal back home. My personal role model for sure.
We're definitely
After Johnny
setting
Lawrence.
up a Mary Poppins moment for later. Do I look like Harrison Ford?
So good. By the way, you guys all get your 20 marks from fulfilling the mission for Morden. And he also managed to bring up some information on lists. Apparently, there was a woman who was seen talking to a few Shen men a few weeks ago. And this is the book, this isn't me. But I can't wait to reveal the picture. They describe this person, who they have identified as Lisp, as a voluptuous, dark-haired woman.
Okay.
There
Part
you go.
next week or?
I'm about to
Great.
fall in love.
So I was looking for one of those before. I'm looking for one now. What's changed?
You got 20 marks in your
What
pocket.
changed, Captain Borgen?
Was that Tommy that was about to fall in love, or Lotus?
Huh?
I'm starting to lose my grasp on where I begin and Tommy ends, man.
The
Oh, well, that's good.
the fact that you
The
have
sooner you can get rid of your grasp on that, the better.
the fact that you have a girl's voice just makes it perfect. I'm like, oh, sounds like a kid's talking. Wow. This is why they hire women as voice actors.
I love, that's like my favorite thing to do. It's like the, like, voice actor, little boy voice, but it's a, yeah, it rules.
Bart's
Awesome.
definitely a woman, right?
Yes.
Naruto is also in the English dub is also.
Yeah.
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 And Japanese, go